but Phil Campbell passed away about a month and a half ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know how I missed that.
Well, happy birthday.
Yeah. You know, we may have been on vacation.
Okay.
But no, it was that Friday that we were in Clearwater.
Yeah.
Oh, we must have missed out on it.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, thank you for the information. We appreciate that. Another person died, Ted Turner, the brash and visionary media mogul who transformed television news by creating CNN and helped pioneer modern cable television, passed away yesterday at the age of 87. He had battled Lewy body dementia in recent years. He leaves behind a legacy that reshaped the media landscape through a series of groundbreaking ventures that included Turner Broadcasting System, TNT, Turner Classic Movies, and Cartoon Network as well. He had taken over his father's struggling billboard business after his father died by suicide in 1963. He quickly proved himself as an aggressive entrepreneur, expanded into radio before purchasing a small Atlanta television station in 1970.
Oh, we know that.
Yeah, the station became the foundation of Turner's growing empire after he used satellite technology to distribute programming nationwide, creating one of America's first superstations.
It used to be called the Superstation, and that station was single-handedly responsible for making the Atlanta Braves kind of a national team.
Yeah, I lived in South Carolina, which is fairly close to Georgia, but, you know, we had Braves games on all the time.
They were there,
Yep,
yeah.
You could see them. So Turner's most revolutionary idea came in 1980 with the launch of CNN, the world's first 24-hour cable news network. Critics initially mocked the channel as they called it the Chicken Noodle Network, CNN. But Turner persisted, investing millions to keep it afloat. CNN eventually became a global powerhouse, particularly during live coverage of the 1991 Persian Gulf War, which changed how audiences consumed breaking news and war coverage because it was on 24 hours. It was news all the time.
So some say it was for the better. Some say it was for the worse. The movie Anchorman 2 kind of focuses in on the 24-hour news cycle. And if you remember the early days of CNN, it was a lot like the early days of MTV.
Yeah.
They didn't have a lot. They kept repeating stuff over and over and over again. And then they came up with ways to flesh out that amount of content that they had to provide.
Yeah.
And therein is where a lot of people say it went south. But listen, he was mocked. I mean, I remember them, just the entrenched journalist class that came before. They were like, this is going to be gone before you know it.
Yeah.
And it stayed forever.
Yeah, some say that that's when news stopped being the news and started being entertainment.
Entertainment, yeah. And in fact, it's highlighted in Anchorman 2 when they cover a car chase. Remember that whole sequence? And that's true. Yeah.
But it opened the door, and now it's the standard.
It's the standard.
You know,
yeah.
so he purchased the MGM United Artists Film Library in 1986 for more than $1 billion, fueled that success of TNT and TCM. In 1991, he acquired Hanna-Barbera and had that help establish the Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
He sold his media empire to Time Warner in 1995 for $6.5 billion and became vice chairman of the company. However, after the company's merger with AOL, Turner was eventually pushed out of leadership. Outside of media, he was deeply involved in sports and environmental causes. He owned the Atlanta Braves and the Atlanta Hawks. He won the America's Cup in 1977 and founded the Goodwill Games during the Cold War era. Turner became one of the largest private landowners in the United States, maintaining massive ranches and bison herds. He also pledged $1 billion to the United Nations. That was one of the largest charitable donations ever made at the time. He was married for a decade to actress and activist Jane Fonda and remained a larger-than-life public figure long after leaving the media industry that he helped reinvent.
Do you remember the little stories that were associated with him? For example, he would cut his own hair.
I remember that.
Yeah.
It's kind of one of the first things I think of when I hear him.
Yeah.
His impact on television, journalism, cable entertainment remains profound, with the 24-hour news cycle and modern cable programming bearing the unmistakable imprint of his vision. But 87 years old, and he's passed.
Embarrassingly, I was looking at photos and I was like, oh, wait, the guy I was visioning was Ted Koppel. Not Ted Turner.
Well, similar.
You know, Teds,
Similar.
News Teds.
Yeah.
All right, so some other entertainment stories. Hayden Panettiere reveals in her upcoming memoir, This Is Me, A Reckoning, that she is bisexual. She discussed it in a new interview with Us Weekly, telling them, I'm comfortable in confidently saying that, yes, I am bisexual, and calling it the first time that she ever got to say it out loud. She explained that Growing up in the spotlight made her feel pressured to be perfect at all times and hesitant to publicly discuss her sexuality. Panettiere also said that she worried that people would think she was, quote, jumping on the bandwagon during a time when bisexuality was sometimes dismissed as a trend.
To be honest, I love when the bisexual bandwagon comes through town. It's really cool.
The actress shared that she has dated women over the years and admitted that it was scary because of constant paparazzi attention. Looking back, she said that she was much more into women even as a child than men, but struggled to fully explore those feelings publicly out of fear of having to hide a serious relationship.
The thing I think about with her is she had severe postpartum depression. Do you remember that?
Yeah, it was pretty crippling. So this is in her new book. Maybe she's doing some interviews. We'll see if we can get her on in the near future.
See if we can get that Heroes show back on.
So there was a settlement, of course, but it's not over in the legal battle between Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively.
Nothing's over.
Nothing is over.
I am Sylvester Stallone, and I'm also a lawyer. If you're going through a conscious uncoupling, give me a call.
Lively is still seeking attorney's fees and damages from the director's failed defamation suit against her. According to Variety, by reaching a settlement, both sides avoided the multi-million-dollar cost of a federal trial.
Don't forget, we're open 7 days a week, 365 days a year, except for Thursday and Friday, and a month in June.
Per the settlement, Lively received no compensation.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's that's what the word is. I don't know if it's official or not. But Baldoni's side was said to be ecstatic at the resolution of the case. It remains to be seen if he will still be happy when all is said and done, but we will keep an eye on that and let you know.
There's tons of pictures of them both out and about, smiling all over the place.
Yeah.
So whatever has happened seems to be to their liking.
Yep. We were off air talking about Reese Witherspoon because the Legally Blonde streaming show,
Elle,
is out. And so she's opening up about the intense pressure that she faced while building her media company, Hello Sunshine, and filming multiple television projects at the same time. She had said in an interview that in 2018, I was making 3 television shows at once, juggling productions for The Morning Show, Big Little Lies, and Little Fires Everywhere. She said the intensity of the schedule of her filming days, she said, were stacked on top of each other. In the 6-month time span, she said, in the morning, I'd go be dressed as Bradley Jackson, change my clothes, run to another soundstage, be Madeline Martha McKenzie in Big Little Lies, and then go do a night shoot with Kerry Washington on Little Fires Everywhere.
That's too much.
Yeah, the demanding workload eventually pushed her into an emotional breaking point.
We have audio of that, Preston.
Yeah. Well, she said, I wanted to lay down sideways and melt into the earth. I just cried and cried and cried. Before she acknowledged and said that I had done it to myself, though. Despite the stress, she reflected positively on the experience, saying it all worked out, and encouraging others by adding, and you can do really, really, really hard things. You just have to work really, really hard.
That notion of her, like, bringing it upon herself, I think I can connect with it. I think we all can at some level because we're expected to do certain things. And it's like, I better do this as well.
Yeah.
I better do this as well. And kind of learning throughout life how to say, no.
Well, Casey, you literally just said the other day, you're like, man, I've got to start saying no from time to time.
Yeah, and I just said yes to something yesterday.
I know.
Because you feel there's I don't know whether it be a modest sense of guilt or whatever, is that you have to keep forward momentum. That's the thing I always think of.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in her role in Hollywood, there's a fear of if you say no, like, will the opportunity ever come up again?
Exactly.
You may miss
Right.
out. Yeah.
And especially she's when you're an actress in Hollywood.
Yeah. And listen, we're all aging.
Yeah.
And you're like, if I say no now, some younger person comes in and boom, and you're like, that's why you just keep saying yes.
Every morning I look in the mirror and I go, this is going to go away someday. I better make money off it now while they're still making Shrek movies.
I saw another interview with her, and she talked about she wanted to do serious movie roles. She wanted to be a serious actress, but she just wasn't making it big. So she told her staff, she's like, look, I will do a Hollywood blockbuster. And that was Legally Blonde. And that was like the beginning of her big career. And now the Reese Witherspoon we know.
She was great in that. She was great in Pleasantville. Her those chops are, we know how good she is with that stuff.
All right, so we told you about Helena Bonham Carter and how she abruptly left the White Lotus cast, but we didn't tell you why exactly. Now we know. Variety is reporting that Carter bailed on the hit series over creative differences. We knew that with series creator Mike White. White had demanded that she give a, quote, boisterous performance for the character of a washed-out star who is chasing a comeback. And that was reportedly the source of the friction. I don't know why it got so heated that she didn't want to do it, but I guess she just didn't want to play the character that way.
I can figure out what he's looking for. You know, he wants, again, like that Norma Desmond, Sunset Boulevard, you know, lights please, that kind of thing.
Almost like the chick from Madeline O'Hara from Esses Creek.
Yes, yeah, that kind, and maybe that wasn't her thing.
Yep, so that's the reason that she bailed on it. So, all right, local story. Thought this was really cool. Temple University celebrated the 139th commencements yesterday, welcoming back West Philadelphia native and acclaimed actor Coleman Domingo as the keynote speaker and newest honorary degree recipient. He had said to the students, graduates, success is lovely, awards are shiny, titles are impressive, but character is the legacy. He attended Temple in the late 1980s and left to pursue a career in acting, and he reflected on his years at the university and the community that he found there. He said, we really had a good time here, and maybe that good time kept me from getting my degree, but I learned a lot, he said, and I learned how to be a human and how to be a part of a community.
I like him a lot, and there is word that he might get a nomination for his role as Joe Jackson in the movie Michael.
That's in theaters right now, and apparently he's getting great reviews, and people are loving his performance.
Was another one he got the nomination for, which was the prison.
Sing Sing.
Yeah.
Speaking of nominees, Clavicular.
Oh my God! What a travesty! When I think of the awards he should have gotten, we mentioned his urologist testicular pressure, and he is just beside himself.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
No, I don't know why. It's the story where he was hitting himself in the face with a hammer. That's why I latched onto this guy.
That's all you need to know.
He's a looks-maxing influencer. So Clavicular has been charged with a misdemeanor for allegedly discharging a firearm in public at the Francis Taylor Everglades Wildlife Management Area in the Everglades, Florida, back in March. We talked about this.
All right, quick question. If you're going to start working on your face with a hammer, are you using a standard flathead or a ball peen?
Well, you know me and my relationship with the ball peen.
I know,
hammer.
it's troubled.
So I think I got to work that out. So I'd stick with that.
I might use a mallet.
I would use a mallet. I would use a rubber mallet.
A rubber mallet.
Yeah, the peen end I would use. All right, so the internet celebrity made headlines when he appeared to repeatedly shoot a dead alligator while live streaming. His attorney said in a statement that Clavicular was following instructions of a licensed airboat guide during the alleged incident.
Are you a licensed airboat guide?
A licensed airboat guide, and he gives you a gun and goes, here, shoot that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sure.
Yes, sir, because you are a licensed airboat guide.
Well, you have clearance.
Yeah.
But, I mean, what's the point to sit there and shoot a carcass? I don't know what
Streaming
you're getting
content.
out of that. I guess so, yeah.
That's the kind of entertainment that Clavicular fans have become used to.
Yeah, so.
People just go sit in their backyards and shoot at cans.
Well, cans are different. I mean, you're trying to hit a target, and there's a big bloated. I don't know. But
I mean, by the way, Preston, they were literally like 5.5 feet away from the. They were just emptying guns into this.
That's what they were doing.
Yep.
So during the alleged incident, they added no animals or people were harmed. We are confident that once the full picture is understood, people will see this for what it is. If convicted, Peters faces up to a year in prison. His next court date is May 20th. He's not going to get anything. He's going to get a slap on the wrist, I'm sure. Or a hammer to the face.
Hammer to the face. I mean, what can you do that he hasn't done to himself?
Yeah. FX has announced the premiere date for season 5 of The Bear and has also revealed the rumors are true. The 5th season will also be its last. So I started watching last night. Only watched half of it.
This one-off episode?
It was Betty by time. Yeah, this one episode called Gary.
Oh, Gary!
From The Bear, and it's Mikey and Richie, and it's a little bit different. And Steve, if you watch it, it's got a grainier look to it.
To look more cinematic?
And to separate, I think, a little bit from... It's the same story. It's the same people, but just so that you're maybe hyper aware that this is not part of the Bear series. But it's pretty intense so far.
Is it a road story?
It is a road story, yeah.
Could this be a potential spinoff?
I don't... Well... it's a prequel.
Yeah.
So it's before Mikey's dead at the very beginning. You find that out. So I don't think so. I
Okay.
think this is just it's just a context
Okay.
piece.
So
No-
his mechanic vehicular is introduced.
Oh.
Yeah, and but listen, they're both now doing a lot of work and a lot of movies.
Yeah.
Who knows though?
Yeah, who knows?
Nobody's ever done that before. Just like put out this one-off episodes.
Right.
I'm curious.
That's why it's really unique. So
Well, they did like if you think of like the Breaking Bad, which is a
El
movie.
Camino.
El Camino,
Well, that's what I was wondering. How long is Gary? Is it just an hour?
It's an hour. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, Gary.
All right, so season 5 will pick up the morning after the events of season 4's finale, where Sydney, Richie, and Natalie discover that Carmi has quit the food industry, leaving the restaurant to them. I forgot about that. It's funny.
Yeah.
Wait,
you know,
did I miss that?
when the new seasons roll around, I'm like, wait, what happened again? I don't
Yeah,
remember.
yeah. I like. They're poised for a good wrap up because certain things can be finalized. I think they're going to stick the landing, so I'm very excited. 5 years seems about right. Like Hacks is in its 5th season, and it's Preston. It's set up the right way to stick the landing on everything.
All 8 episodes of the season will premiere on Hulu on June 25th, so you can knock it right out if you want to. Final season will also air on FX's cable channel with 2 episodes on the premiere date and weekly airings through early August. I got a new show for you, by the way, to check out, Steve. You may have already seen it, but Widow's Bay.
Oh, yeah. So
Have you seen it?
I've just convinced Claire to watch it because it has a very Stephen King's is sort of no, I haven't, but it's there. ready
Yeah,
to be-
there's 3 episodes out. We watched the first 2. Really good.
good.
Really good. And it's very King.
That jumped right out at me.
Yeah, so check that out when you get a chance. All right, let me see. We got time for a couple more here. A24 has unveiled the first look at Tony, a biopic centered on renowned chef Anthony Bourdain, with Dominic Sessa stepping into the role of the future culinary icon during his formative years. It's set in 1976, and the story follows a young Bourdain in Provincetown, Massachusetts, capturing a pivotal chapter before his eventual rise to fame. The film also features Antonio Banderas as a seasoned restaurateur who becomes a mentor, shaping Tony's early path in the restaurant world.
Aren't you going to finish that churro?
A24 plans to release Tony in theaters this August, offering a glimpse into the experiences that helped define the man, later known for his Emmy-winning shows No Reservations and Parts Unknown.
It's a theatrical movie. I thought it was a series.
No, it's a movie. I watched the trailer. It looks really good,
All
too.
right.
Yeah, so that's one to watch out for. Let's see. The Sanderson sisters are officially back, and while 2022's Hocus Pocus 2 went directly to streaming, reports are that Hocus Pocus 3 is going to have a theatrical release. It's been announced that Bette Midler, it says Better Midler.
Better Midler. Well, that's good. They're making improvements.
Name a better Midler.
Kathy Najimy and Sarah Jessica Parker will once again play the Witch sisters. But that's about all that the plot details that have been released.
Does Amazon own that?
Don't know.
Because I wonder if it went. Maybe? I don't know.
I think it's a Disney movie.
Yeah. Oh, is
So
it?
I'm
Okay.
assuming that it probably streamed on Disney.
Okay. Hocus Pocus came out in 1993 and became a beloved Halloween classic, and Hocus Pocus 2 just came out in 2022. Let's see here. How about this? Following his work on Fantastic Four First Steps, director Matt Shackman is reportedly set to helm a new Untitled Planet of the Apes movie for 20th Century, with writer Josh Friedman attached to write this.
So here's the thing. There have been some very high quality. Michael Giacchino scored a couple of them, and Matt Reeves directed 1 or 2, and so they're good. I think we're good now with apes
I don't
for a
know,
while.
man. And maybe it's close to my heart because it's something my son and I watched. But we went through the entire series.
No
yeah,
kidding.
And he just really dug it, and he'd be, I'd be sitting in the back room, and he'd come back. He'd go, "Yo, you want Purr the Apes?" That's how he would say. He's like, "Yo, you want King of the Apes?"
Why?
I don't know. Because
Okay. I didn't know if it was something from the movie or not.
No. It's just Purr of the Apes.
All right, and that's the
Yep.
that's the draw for you.
Yeah. No, the
be
draw
enough to
is-
get me in the theater.
Do you know how many there are?
All right, so you got
4?
Dawn of the Purr of the Apes, and then you got King of the Purr of the Apes.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, yes, I do.
Okay, all right.
I have to. 5 of them, maybe?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I lost, like, after the second one, I was like, okay, I saw enough of it. But I know eventually it develops into, it starts to head in the direction of the movies that we know.
The last one was a little absurd. Planet of the Apes, White Lotus. I thought it was weird.
Yeah.
With remember the brother chimps? So they were mutually pleasuring themselves.
So the insider noted it won't be a sequel to Kingdom of Planet of the Apes, which came out in 2024, and it promises it will be a new story.
Oh.
The franchise, which began with the 1968 adaptation of the book, remains one of 20th century's most enduring properties, with recent installments like Kingdom bringing in $397 million globally. So that's why they're going at it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's the impetus to do it. I think I'm tapped out right now, so it'll be a while.
All right, one last thing. Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Love that. When I was a kid, loved that.
Yeah.
It's getting a reboot with a new animated PBS kid series. So it was an animated series as well for a while, Steve.
Yeah.
The show will focus on social skills like friendship, teamwork, and problem solving, all while dealing with the fact that Clifford is indeed a very big dog. Interesting note that on the kids, and I think I don't know if it was on Nick Jr. or I forgot the little kids networks that we used to watch
Sprout?
Like Sprout,
when my kids were young. Maybe Sprout, but voiced it. Three's Company.
John Ritter?
John Ritter was the voice of
Clifford?
Clifford, yeah.
Wow. In the animated series, did they ever tackle the subject of his turds?
I was wondering who's got to clean up after that dog.
I mean, because you got to figure. Formidable.
So a new interactive game tied to the series is also in works, and the new show is set to premiere next year with 26 episodes. Each episode will be 11 minutes long, by the way.
Thanks to the internet, we know that based on calculations and theories, Clifford the Big Red Dog likely produces over 1,300 pounds of poop daily.
Daily?
Waste. That might be pee as well.
Let's go with the poop, Marissa. But wow.
Each one of his poops would weigh about 6 pounds.
Wow.
Oh, way more.
Way
more.
No,
One of my
cubic
dogs
foot of
poops. Weigh.
waste.
Okay.
pounds per day. All right, anyhow.
He's the size of a house.
So we got clips to play. The first responders of Tennessee's most popular city deal with a number of problems in 911 Nashville. And here, Kimberly Williams Paisley shares that she trained with actual dispatchers to prepare for her role.
The good ones have a little bit of something.
Nope, wrong one. Here we go. Go ahead.
All right, let's try this again. Here we go.
So I wanted to see, is this, how accurate are we being? And we're being really accurate. I mean, it's very high stakes. The turnover rate is huge in a call center because it's very high stress.
You suck my and shut the up, huh?
For just a moment, I thought that the guy's name was Kimberly.
Yeah.
There are guys named Kim.
Yeah.
But I've never heard Kimberly
as
a guy. So, all right, anyhow, new episodes of 911 Nashville airs tonight, 9 p.m. That's on ABC. Here's our next clip. A federal task force hunts down serial killers who escaped from a maximum security prison in the Hunting Party. And here, Josh McKenzie explains how this is a step above your average crime procedural.
The good ones have a little bit of something extra. I was like, oh, this has got some spice, This isn't just like a, run-of-the-mill procedural. And the character backstories were what, drew me in. So all these elements made it a very compelling idea.
I don't think I want to see it.
New episode of The Hunting Party airs tonight. That's 10 p.m. on NBC. There you go. And a nice little package, your entertainment report.
A little while ago, didn't it look like we were going to have lightning?
Yeah, it was. The sky was very, very dark. It looks the clouds have lightened up a little bit, so that's good. Going up to 66 today or so, but no rain as of now, so that's all right. We are going to be giving away tickets to see the Flyers game tonight.
Yes, we are.
To go to the Flyers game. So when we get back, we're going to reveal how we're going to do that, and we'll have your first shot at it, by the way. It's presented by our friends at Michelob Ultra. And make sure if you're going to the game, get there early. Brent Porsche is broadcasting live. The playoff block party is taking place, and he's got some signed Flyers merch to give to you, hopefully.
And there's that Build-A-Bar thing that they're doing.
Build-A-Bar. And they got a DJ and game day posters and stuff like that. So going to be a good time, and hopefully you'll be going there tonight with the free tickets that we will give you. A reminder, coolest teacher from Central Bucks East is Allison Thies, a ceramics teacher. Congratulations. I'm going to see if we hear from her at some point. And also, we chose a new school. It's Harry S. Truman High School in Levittown. So you guys get to vote now of who the coolest teacher is. You have till 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. So text the word teacher to 610-660-9333. We'll take a break. We'll come back. There's even more to tell you about when we return. Stay there. Let me see here. Okay, since we did mention snapping turtles, we got to go to Tom here real quick. Hey, Tom, morning, bud.
Good morning to see you.
Yes, very good. Good morning to see you. Good morning, it. Welcome. What's up, Tom?
Yeah, I used to go camping a lot when I was younger, and I would always bring a friend. And this one friend, he was like huge into reptiles. He always had, snakes, lizards, turtles, and all that kind of stuff. So there was always like little kind of sitting ponds around. There was always frogs, snakes, turtles, and stuff. So we would go looking. And one time we didn't see this thing, but a huge snapper out of nowhere bit him on his ankle.
Snapper.
And it like ripped a vein out. Like a mile away from the campsite, we had to run back. And I'm a fat boy, so it sucked. It was bad.
Did you guys have to wrap a tourniquet around him or anything?
Once we got back.
Wow.
It took probably 20 minutes to get back.
Oh my God.
He needed stitches. I think he got 8 stitches.
Dude, that's why one of the things that you see the lunatics, there's a guy who had I think a TV show. He's had not a tooth in his mouth, but he would go into the murky, muddy water.
Yes.
And apparently snapping turtles make for great turtle soup or whatever. So he just reaches his arms down in this brown muck and pulls out snapping turtles. Yeah. And I it was almost too tense to watch the damn show.
Thanks, Tom. That's messed up. All right, here, this might be most exotic bite. I know we had tiger and ostrich and a few other things, but this says my sister got bit by a chinchilla.
Okay.
At Funimals in Westchester.
Oh, my God.
Funimals. As a kid, and still hates those cute little balls of fluff to this day. She asked for it, though. She stuck her finger in the cage.
Okay.
I got bit by a chinchilla.
Well, you see it all the time where people say, "Don't put your fingers in the cage," or if you get like a little like a behind the scenes or whatever.
Oh
done.
yeah, so, I got kind of reprimanded. I've told this story before. Sorry to interrupt.
No.
But my junior high Spanish teacher, Mr. Huddleston, did some wildlife work with the St. Louis Zoo, and he would foster some of these animals. And when he had facilities where he could keep them,
like big cats, right?
Yeah, he could keep them.
Killed by
So
one, right?
But anyhow, he brought in he had a mountain lion in it was a kitten, it was a baby mountain lion in a carry case, and he came walking up to the school. I'm like, no way! Oh my God! And I stuck my finger in there. And he's like, don't do that. That thing will bite it off. He's like, whatever you're doing, do it. And yeah, he was killed by a leopard in his backyard.
So that shows you how good, however good they are wild animals. Yeah. You have to remember that. I was at the Philadelphia Zoo here, and we were back. They had an armadillo. I didn't realize this, but the larger armadillo is the kind you might find out in Texas. When they ball up, if your finger gets caught in that, it can break your finger.
Yeah, and those shells, whatever those things are.
The armor.
The bands.
The armor and the armadillo.
All right, we need to take a break. We're actually going to talk to a bite victim in a little while. Maggie, who's a sharp bite victim, is going to be joining us. But real quick, I want to go. Somebody was on hold for a long, long time, and they just hung up. Never mind.
Well, don't worry about it, because we have a picture with a snake wearing a helmet.
We got smoking snakes.
Yeah.
And they have an Uber Eats thing on the back.
That is one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
We'll share this on our socials.
That's wonderful.
Phenomenal. Okay.
All snakes really should have helmets.
Yes.
What if they take a spill?
Yeah, for safety purposes.
All right. Well, anyhow, thank you for sharing the stories. We appreciate it. And like I said, we'll get Maggie on in a little while, who's a shark bite victim in Stone Harbor.
Yeah.
So we'll get her on in a bit. But let's take a break and come back in a second. We'll get into the bizarre file when we return. Stay with us. By the way, Northeast High School, you're up for coolest teacher. Make sure you let us know who the coolest teacher of the year has been. Text word teacher to 39333 if you go to Northeast, and we'll send you the voting link. We'll be back in a moment.
Is it Katie Kane?
Katie Kane.
Looks like Candy Cane.
Yeah.
And I like Candy Cane. Happy birthday, you.
And then a shard?
Yeah. Ooh.
Sorry about that. I had the black bean soup.
Okay. All right. So happy birthday, Katie. All right. So I want to go back to the story we had in the bizarre file. Is it Mykonos? Is that how you pronounce it, Kathy?
Yeah.
That's in Greece?
Yes.
Okay.
It's in Greek, Preston.
It's in Greek.
Yeah.
So a mother and daughter were there. They went to a restaurant. They were kind of talked into hanging out in this particular area of the restaurant, which is a sun deck that they have, and they sat at these chairs. And
It's apparently a popular location.
Yeah, it's a very touristy city.
real beautiful view, right?
It's gorgeous. This doesn't surprise me, though. Like, a lot of the places seem to be a little bit like this, where you pay $600 for two
They're
drinks.
predatory, right?
It seemed like
right.
so. They eventually they were kind of nudged into ordering some food or anyway.
2 mojitos.
Mojitos and 2 crab legs, like just 2 crab legs.
Right. 2.
Not 2 orders of crab
Are
legs.
you even
2
full after
legs.
that?
Right.
They were king crab legs. They are.
They're big.
In their defense, they are the big crab legs.
Yeah.
But they were charged like $640 or 600 euros for that, or they were going to call the cops on them.
They were threatened literally with that, with not being able to leave the country. Now, I'm sure, no matter what,
that wouldn't happen.
No matter what the story is, that kind of predatory stuff will happen. As you were saying, Kathy, if you looked at the history of this place, the reviews are replete with
It's
all
a scam.
sorts.
Are they?
Yeah.
It's a scam. It's one of those
It's a
scams.
scam.
Get in here. Come on in here. Oh, we're going to take care of you. And then at the end, oh yeah, here's the bill.
Oh, wait. So this place is known for bills like this?
It's now known amongst on the travel, like the TripAdvisors and stuff like that. It had that reputation. Now, mind you, it's a nice place, and everyone agrees the food and everything is quite good. However, 2 drinks, 2 crab legs,
Well, yeah.
$600.
My experience was a little bit different. In London, we ordered 2 martinis, and I forget what vodka we ordered, but it was because it was imported. We paid $40 for each drink, so it was I think it was it was about an $80 bill for 2 drinks.
Did they wrangle? Did they wrangle you into it?
No, they didn't wrangle. We just
Were
ordered.
the prices listed? Obviously,
No, they were like, what type of vodka, and we named it, and I forget what it was. And then
give me the $40 kind.
Well, obviously we questioned it after, and they were like, "Well, it's so and so vodka."
Yeah.
And we were like, "Yeah." They're like, "Well, you're not in the United States,
Yeah,
so
it's like Tito's or something
like
you
whatever
just
it was.
you would get here stateside.
We had no idea, so we ended up paying $80 for 2 drinks.
I mean, I've already told the story on the air before, but when I had we were in that suite at the Eagles game, and I ordered wings.
Yeah.
And what I didn't know is I was basically ordering catering wings. And not only that, but like beers. I mean, we had so much beer. We were handing it out.
Three.
That was a mistake, though.
Servings or whatever it was.
Yeah, that is a mistake. And what I'm curious about is if you do make a mistake like that, and it is a legitimate mistake, and before, say it comes and you're like, oh, I didn't know. I am sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Will they sometimes go,
well,
so
even it was a mistake, but not only that, but the menu had prices on it, but even the prices were kind of written in a way that made it look like it wasn't $500. You know what I mean? It was like, it was like $5 wings or something.
What was the final bill?
It was over $1,000.
Yeah, Casey had ordered off the catering menu.
I mean, they brought out, because I had ordered 2 orders of wings, and they were like, well, why don't we just bring out 1 order? They said
$1,000.
Yeah. Wow, 2 orders.
And did you
that hasn't
refuse
happened
and
here
say
in
no?
5 or 6 years. We haven't seen anybody do
Well, so that's the thing. They were like, why don't we bring out 1 orders, and if you need any more, we can bring out more, because there was only 5 of us in this entire suite. I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. And when they brought out that 1 order of wings, and it was in a giant chafing dish, I was like, oh, yeah, we don't need all of these. And then they're bringing out, when we ordered like a beer, they brought out a bucket of beer.
Did you pay the bill?
So we were able to talk them down a little bit, and so the manager had to come out, and I said, listen, the way this is written on the menu, it makes it, I thought this was $10.
Put your mother on the phone.
Preston, so the name of this place in Mykonos is called the DK Oyster Bar.
Yes.
And I brought up, and you mentioned in the B file, the people go to TripAdvisor to rip on this place. They do. And so I want you, Preston, to just read these as I scroll through. All
right, the top one
reviews.
is the one from the story I just recounted. Here's another one. A scam waiting to happen on the unsuspecting masses of vacationers heading their way. The waiters tried selling us food. Each kept giving us different prices. We kept to drinks. after hearing about the bad reviews. Another one says, I went to this place on a family vacation and was left horrified and ripped off. Asked several times for the prices. The waiters kept telling me it was cheap and not to worry. The bill was over 400 euros for a couple of badly made drinks.
I mean, it's 1 star after 1 star after 1 star. I feel robbed.
The
So
waiters
that's the
and staff
scam.
are extremely intimidating, especially when questioning the bill. These people are a bunch of scam artists. I really wish I read more reviews before coming here. Wow. This one says, we were lured to dine at their restaurant by friendly, pushy waiters offering us comfort in the sun.
Oh, so this is a full-on scam.
Yeah, we were then pushed into ordering food from menus without prices, but the waiters seemed so energetic, smiling, impatient that we felt obliged not to be a nuisance. Long story short, we, a family of 6, paid almost as much for this one meal of our vacation as we did the entire hotel stay of 5 days.
Jesus.
And I can't see how the prices they charge are warranted. I'll never be coaxed off of the beach again into any establishment without reading the reviews first.
Anytime somebody's like forceful like that, you know.
Yes.
Something's
I don't
gonna
like that
happen.
approach. I hate that approach. I never get suckered in on that crap.
My sister and I went to Paris. I was only 18 years old, and she was she's 4 years older than me. And there were high pressure people on the street, trying to get you into places,
Into these various places.
Yeah, one of them was live sex on stage. I kid you not, I was in the red light district, live sex on stage, and I go, dude, and this guy spoke English and he thought, oh, you guys are Americans, wow. So he really started giving us the hard sell, and I go, dude, it's my sister. I'm not.
Yeah, no thanks.
Going to come on, man, you got to just come on in.
This is a good way to bond with your sister. You watch a 69 on stage. Or Swiss Nerf.
Las Ramblas in Barcelona is a little bit like that, where they're coaxing you into the different restaurants and stuff like that. But I ordered, if you go to a good restaurant or not, a place that's not going to scam you, I ordered a bottle of champagne, and the guy, the price wasn't on the menu, one of those. And
Be leery when there's no price that you can see written down.
It, but a lot of times they don't list the prices, and I had it before, and it wasn't like some astronomical bottle. But the guy came over and he said,
Marissa, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to give away Flyers tickets to the game tonight, and we're going to play what I have deemed the numbers game. Which, by the way, the numbers game is it's an old betting.
It's a racket.
It's a racket. It's a mob racket. And we can discuss that in a moment. But I want to thank Marissa Magnotta for coming up with this method to give away the tickets. I'm going to give you a number. That number pertains somehow or another to our Flyers. And if you can tell us exactly what that number is, then you're going to win the tickets.
Right.
I'm going to give you a number. We're going to have you call. We'll take the first 2 callers. We're going to take 2 callers at a time for now. Right. If people are nowhere near it, then maybe we'll expand that a little bit. And also we have a couple of hints that we can give along the way throughout the course of the morning, because I doubt anybody's going to get off right off the bat. But if you do, rock on. You're going to the game tonight.
You deserve it.
So here it is. The number is 785. 785. What does that mean? 610-660-9333. The only thing I'm going to tell you is it has to do with the Flyers. There's some connection there. It's like we did yesterday, the word, I said, what is a cool word that has to do with the Flyers? And that cool word was jabroni.
Yes.
Which was from our appearance on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. But let's take those first 2 callers now, guys. 610-660-9333. 785. What does that mean? If you know the answer, you get the tickets.
As we wait for the callers, I want to let you guys know I was at my TJ Maxx in the Lawrence Park Shopping Center on Sunday. Maxx? I do. It's my personal TJ Maxx. But dude, they had Flyers jerseys, like nice Flyers jerseys, for $17.
Whoa!
And the only reason I didn't buy them is they were 5X and 4X.
Oh.
I was like, God, man, even a 3X or a 2X, I'd be like, okay.
Yeah, they're supposed to be big.
Yeah,
my favorite
a little bit big.
swag that we get, listen, at the top, if you're going to go with the top 3, maybe number 1 spot, the Phillies underwear.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
But everything else, the Flyers, jerseys and hoodies and all that stuff. I love it, but that's a little too big.
Yeah, 5X.
Yeah.
It'd make a cute dress.
Yeah.
True.
Was there a player on the back?
No, and that was the best
Oh.
part. Is it was blank? Put whatever you want there. You know what I mean?
But for $17, yeah, Marissa, if you know you could have someone tailor
Take
that,
it in.
or create something else out of it. You're going to have if you're like a large or an XL, that's a lot of material that could be used for something else. I wouldn't be able to do that.
Or
but-
also, there is a trend of girls like making fun clothes out of it. So the bigger the jersey, it gives you more material to work with.
Yeah.
I just saw, so Matt Cord grabbed a jersey from somebody that he knew and gave it to me to give to somebody else. They bought it, right?
A Flyers jersey?
A Flyers jersey.
All right.
It was a Porter Martone, like one of the, a good fly.
Cool.
I looked at the price tag.
How much?
It's like $265.
In the store.
That's insane.
And that was on a discount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I went out and bought an actual licensed jersey. This is back in St. Louis when I was, a Blues fan. And I was like, that's how much? What?
That's why they're licensed.
Kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So not cheap.
Yeah, so TJ Maxx, Lawrence Park Shopping Center.
right.
If it's still there, it's still there.
All right. We got some callers on the line. We need two callers, 610-660-9333 to take a guess at this. And we are going to go, first of all, to Luke. Luke, good morning.
Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, Luke. Okay, 785. What's that number?
Is that the consecutive games played by Sean Courtier?
Couturier? No, that's incorrect.
Good guess.
Yeah, you
And
being creative.
I wouldn't give you the tickets because you got the name wrong. But no, I'm kidding you.
That's fine.
It's all good, Luke. But nice try anyhow. All right, let's see if we have our second caller on the line. Let's go to Ari. Hey, Ari. Good morning.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Good, Ari. How you doing?
Oh, good.
All right, Ari.
yeah, so
785. Do me a favor and tell me. I know we got a big delay here.
Yeah.
785. What does that number mean?
Total penalty minutes this season from the Flyers.
You're going to the game tonight. Absolutely
Second person. There you go.
correct. Ari, nice job, bud. We got a bad phone line. Ari, can you hear me, bud?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
All right. Ari, you got the tickets, so can we get some excitement out of you here?
Oh, it's fantastic. I was yelling.
He was yelling. We couldn't hear him because of the delay.
Let's go, guys.
Yeah.
Ari, how did you find that? How did you find that out? Because we did searches on it just to check and see how difficult that was to figure that number out. How'd you get the answer?
Honestly, just a guess. I was like, it's probably penalty minutes.
Are you
Just
serious?
a guess. There you go.
Dude, all right.
Yeah, that's it, man. You were meant to go.
You deserve it. All right, bud. Hang on the line. We'll get your information, and you are going to the game, buddy. How about that? That simple. So we thought for
Thanks,
sure.
guys. Let's go.
Let's go.
Buddy.
You're going to help us win.
All right. So we had the clues that we had were going to be. It is a number specific to one single year.
Yeah.
Then it was going to be related to the 2025-26 season. And then the final clue was referees has the final say in this number.
We just decided to go with the second person, though.
Yeah. 785 penalty minutes for the regular season. And Ari got it right. He's going to the game tonight.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
congratulations, bud.
Oh, he
All
was
right.
vibing it. I love it.
Totally. Absolutely. So happy about that. All right. Saw this article and thought it was kind of a fun little discussion. So I wanted to share this with you. This is from BuzzFeed. They threw out to their community a question, which is, what societal norm did you decide to just stop abiding by? Something that is considered the way we act as human beings, what we do, and you decided, I'm not doing that.
You know what I'm
gonna-
doing?
What?
Killing people.
You're going to start killing
Yeah.
people.
I mean, listen, after a while, they get on your nerves.
Yeah. So,
And does anything come to mind for you as far as this goes?
yeah, actually, there is one. And so somebody on this list said, let me see here. As a man caring about sports, overpaid grown-ups playing games strike me as stupid. So that's not me. But what is me is, and I did this several years ago, is, and I say it out loud from time to time, I don't like football.
Yeah.
I'm not into football. And it seems as if you're a man and a lot of women, or just an American, You have to be into football.
It's
Not
kind of
into it.
expected.
I don't like the sport. It does nothing for me.
You like other sports.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hockey. I mean, I freaking love golf. I'm all over. Baseball, I'm a fan of. Basketball, I can take or leave.
Right.
But for some reason, you are expected to not only love football, but know a lot about football too.
It's the de facto, everyone loves this sport.
Yeah. So I have to. There are times when I have to make a decision. It's usually at a social gathering, a party, or whatever it may be, and the conversation starts heading towards there. I have to go, okay, Press, here's where you make your decision. You going to fake it?
Yeah.
Or are you just going to tell them? Yeah. And so, like, not that long ago, I was playing golf. I go out alone and play golf a lot, and sometimes I get hooked up with other people.
Right,
with
right.
these three guys, and the conversation starts to head towards football. And I'm like, and I'm going to be with these guys for several hours. So I'm like, all right, I gotta fess up, and that's what I did.
How was it received?
It's
Did they
fine.
commend you for your honesty?
No. But they just kind of, okay. And then they carry on the conversation.
Have you ever said
I'm
things
not
like,
a part of it.
I'm a mute.
Yeah.
I can't speak. I don't. You will have trouble understanding what I'm saying because I can't speak. I'm mute.
That's a societal norm for me personally that I've decided a while back. I'm like, it's not worth the hassle.
Right.
You know, I don't get it. I don't get the game. And I'm not going to say, oh, football sucks.
No.
Why are you guys talking about this? This is stupid. You know, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
But
I paint my toenails. You know, or as a matter of fact, I don't even paint them. I have somebody else paint them for me.
And what's her name again?
She moved to Lansdale. It's just too far away. I know. So shout out Hollywood Nails in Lansdale. But no, so listen, people. It's funny how people react to it. And usually you reveal a lot about yourself and how you ask me about it. I've had people go, "You paint your nails," you know, and I'm like, "Okay, you're a douchebag." But just the way you said it, I'm like, you don't have to be like that. And my response to that is, no, I don't. The lady at the nail salon paints them for me. But then some other people will go, oh, you must have daughters, you know? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I do have daughters, but that has nothing to do. I just think toenails look better when they're painted. You know,
all right.
It's as simple as that.
It's your jam, man.
Yeah, it's my jam, bro.
by the way, jump in with yours, 610-660-9333. What societal norm did you decide to stop abiding by? There's a ton of texts coming in. And some of them are on this list. One here, a text says, saying bless you when someone sneezes. We know that it's not evil spirits leaving the body. And what's the point of saying that over a simple bodily function?
I've gone the other way. I will perform a full-blown exorcism after someone sneezes.
Yes.
I'm a little bit more militant. What I do, well, it's not disavowing or stopping a societal norm. When I sneeze, I apologize. So,
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah. So I don't know, but that's just something I do.
Yeah.
I have come out and said that sneezing in public and nobody saying bless you is like the most lonely thing ever. Because it's just kind of like I had a moment. It is normal for people to acknowledge it. And nobody, like if you're in a store, I remember being in a TJ Maxx where you can see over the racks and sneezing. And I'm like, nobody?
Preston and I have
Nobody acknowledged my existence?
we have a progression,
Hi.
Marissa, that is like it'll be if you say bless you, and then it's like.
Yeah, Steve ends up going, he just mumbles after the words, bless you. If there's a third sneeze. So, and I get it, but it's considered a courtesy.
It's a pleasantry.
A pleasantry that people do.
I would not be offended if someone did not. It's kind of nice when someone does.
Yeah.
But I can see someone saying, no, you know, I'm not going to do that. That's fine.
Here's one that definitely people don't go by. Just because you texted me doesn't mean I am stopping what I'm doing and communicating with you via text at that moment.
Yes, there's a list on here, or on this list, Marissa, it says not answering texts right away unless it's an emergency.
Yeah. Like there are some people, my husband, that might be my list. If you even that, sorry, babe, I love you. But it's like, normally when you connect with somebody, you say like, hey, do you have a moment? Can I call you? Right? Yeah. Like you check in with them, not saying like, I need to stop right now what I'm doing because I might be in the middle of a conversation that is more important at that moment.
Exactly. And hopefully people understand that. But unless it's you need an answer to something right now.
Yeah. I'm being held at gunpoint.
Yeah. There are so many conversations, comments. This one says, I stopped wearing bras during the pandemic.
Me too.
And stopped ever since.
I know a lot of people who have given up Well, not that I know a lot of people, but I'll see people mentioning online and on. I've seen the articles pop up in different places that a lot of women are just giving up bras.
Well, it's definitely trending now too.
Yeah.
Here's a text says, as a dude sitting to pee, if you ever cleaned your own bathroom, you know damn well how bad it can be. So it isn't worth it. I get a minute to relax.
So if you've gone into the bathroom with me, you will sometimes hear me say, I'm going to sit down and pee.
Yeah.
Because I consider it kind of a perk. I like sitting and peeing.
I do too. At home, I get to sit down.
I'm going to go sit and pee.
Whip up my phone.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Spend a moment. Sit down for a second.
I'll sometimes even sneeze.
Will you bless yourself?
Yes.
All right. Let me go to some calls. Let's go to Frank. Hi, Frank. You're on the air, buddy. Good morning.
Goldfinger.
He's the man with the Midas touch, a spider's touch.
Look what you did, Frank.
I know. We can't stop now.
All right. So what's a societal norm that you go against?
Sometimes I just like to wear kilts. They're comfy. And I'll mow the lawn in a kilt.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
I had a kilt years ago, like a classic. When I was in college, I bought one. They are wonderfully comfortable. I think they look kind of cool.
I think they're kind of badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
But I've never worn one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I need to do that.
You should.
I need to try
Frank,
that.
you know,
There's a. Go ahead.
Do you go commando under the kilt? Do you wear underpants? What's going on underneath?
You got to wear underpants underneath.
Okay. All right.
Just in case.
Preston. Oh. I didn't know that.
No, they seem. I like the look. They seem a little impractical on occasion. Like wearing a long skirt. I would imagine for women is if depending on your scenario, sitting down, whatever you're doing, mowing the lawn. Are you you're walking when you're mowing a lawn, right?
Yeah, and you get a nice little breeze up there.
Okay.
Aerates everything.
Have you come out to some of the MMR events in a kilt?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know who you are, and you.
I'm the kilt guy.
You rock your kilt just fine.
All right, Frank.
Damn right.
Let your kilt flag fly, buddy.
Maybe we should have instead of Hawaiian shirt Fridays.
Thanks, man. We'll see you.
Kilt Fridays.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
No sad bro kilt Friday.
Yeah. Just keep building. Legend.
Let's see.
I'm sorry, just to jump in quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
In Braveheart, they suggest, William Wallace and the Scottish fighters of yore, they were always commando. I mean, they weren't wearing underwear underneath their kilts.
Somebody texted and says clapping, but mostly clapping during a performance when the rest of the crowd starts clapping.
Hey, I have a question about that.
Okay.
Since when does every live performance deserve a standing ovation? You know what I'm talking about?
Well, at the end?
Yeah.
That's more of a thank you guys for working.
Relieving.
Yeah, I know. But
relieving.
But I always thought a standing ovation was a standing ovation.
Yes.
And now a standing ovation is
standard.
It's standard.
Yeah,
it
I know what
is
you mean.
people saying literally instead of figuratively. You know,
I have not noticed the constant standing ovation.
I don't know how many live performances.
Yeah,
you go to.
Yeah, like plays or musicals.
You see it all the time.
Oh, yeah. Every single one. Every single one.
literally.
You stand up at the end. Yeah. Yeah, because the cast comes out.
Yeah.
And they do the curtain call.
You weren't that good.
Yeah. But everybody stands up. So are you gonna go against the societal norm? And sit down?
No. You think I'm going to be that a-hole that just sits there?
Here's some other ones on this list. It says, I no longer eat 3 meals a day at standard times. Now I just eat when I'm actually hungry without calling it a specific name, and I've lost a lot of weight because of it.
Yeah, that is ADHD tip. Just eat constant small meals.
Right.
Instead
Grazing.
of forcing yourself grazing. Yeah.
Here it says, we're not having an expensive wedding. We bought a house instead. That's a great idea.
We bucked that system. We bucked that societal norm. We had a destination wedding for about 8 or 9 family members who wanted to come. No one was compelled, obviously, to come if they didn't want to. And then we threw a sort of a small party for friends and family and didn't get that mortgage-sized bill for a wedding ceremony that was going to be like all the rest anyway.
Yeah. Here's one we've talked about many times. We just talked about it yesterday. This says, my husband and I have separate bedrooms, and we have for years. We get the best sleep.
God, honestly, of course you adore your wife. I adore my wife. I adore your wife. But the truth of the matter is that having separate bedrooms is a godsend.
It is.
It's phenomenal.
It's the best. And some people don't understand it. Either it's ingrained or they were raised in that, that you must share the bed. You must sleep overnight together in order to be considered a committed couple.
Here's the way I see it. At some point, you're actually both going to fall asleep. And those multiple hours, it doesn't matter if you're side by side. I don't like to be... My wife likes to sleep in a much different situation. I like the flow of air. I like it to be around 70 degrees. She can have it much warmer. And so we decided we sleep better if we sleep apart.
All right, I'm going to rattle off a few of these. And call if you have any, 610-660-9333. This one says, holding the door double doors defeats the purpose of them. Sending out Christmas cards, wasted time. This one is, let me see. Are these?
No, it's just some of them got mixed in.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let's see. This guy works at a local kilt company.
Yes.
USA Kilts.
Yeah.
And they're in Spring City, PA. This one says, I stopped holding in my farts when in public. It hurts my tummy.
Wow. Well,
I'm all for it.
You might get some blowback, no pun intended, for that one.
This one says, taking husband's last name in marriage. Yeah, you don't have to do that.
No.
I'm not going to take my husband's last name.
Keep your name. Let's see. This one says, as a woman here, I am tired of feeling required to care about reality shows, romance movies, The Notebook, etc. Similar to the football thing, I just don't care, and it shouldn't offend if I don't. Ha ha.
I agree with that so much. When I was in high school, every girl in my class was going to see Titanic. And that was the moment that I was like, I'm never going to watch this movie. I'm 42 years old. Actually, my 25-year high school reunion is this weekend. I've still never seen this movie.
Huh?
And The Notebook, all of those things. I'm just not into romance movies.
Okay. All right. That's definitely
It's absolutely fine.
your
Yeah.
prerogative. All right. Let me go to Lou. Hey, Lou.
Am I on the air?
Yes.
Sweet.
Sweet. Good morning, Lou.
Good morning. Also, here's the summary of Titanic if you haven't seen it. Rose is the biggest villain in the end. End of story. She is worse than Thanos.
Well,
Wow.
Thank you. Another thing, I love a spoiler alert. So
I
there we
love
go.
it, Lou.
Yes.
All right. So what's yours? What is your society? Go ahead.
I was influenced by the great Larry David because I've never sang the happy birthday song. I don't believe in it when I'm there. There's no need for it.
Okay.
Just serve the cake and move on.
You
There's no need for it.
don't want to join in that ritual of singing
No.
the happy birthday song. I can see that.
I don't like the song. I don't have a good voice. I just cut the cake and move on.
Hey, Lou, how do
It's
you
usually-
feel when people sing it to you?
I don't want it sung to me. I
Okay.
don't.
All right.
I
Fair
don't.
enough.
Yeah,
You're
no.
consistent.
All right.
Yes.
I like that honesty. That's
There's just no need. There's just no
Okay.
need. Blowing the cake, the dry. There's no need.
all right. Fair enough. All right, Lou. Thanks, bud.
Also, the candles on the cake. Love you too. Promoting spitting all over the cake.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's why you can fan it if you want to.
Yeah.
And do it that way. Let me go to Steve. Hi, Steve. You're on the air, buddy. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Steve?
What's going on? I am anti-wave at sporting events.
Oh,
Doing the
A lot
wave.
of people are, man.
Okay.
I'm with you.
So I sit in my seat and I put up my hands and I act like a breakwater and I stop the wave.
You want to be the buzz. Now, I'm sure it doesn't come to a dead stop because you're not participating, correct?
Unfortunately, it does not. But what happens is when it goes around again, the people in my section, they notice that I'm doing it and they stop.
Oh, so on the return, you can
people
slow its
around me,
momentum.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I haven't
never-
seen or done the wave in ages. I don't go to a ton of sporting events, but I haven't done that.
Do you know
in a
where
long
it
time.
turns out it's inappropriate? At a wake.
Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, bud.
It does tend to come at really bad times. I was at a Phillies game not too long ago, and like they were playing well. They were doing it. It's meant to like hype up the crowd when the team's not doing well.
Aren't you the one that's all about standing up, though?
know.
I know, but that was a different.
Okay.
It's different. It's just different.
I thought
okay?
that was a threadbare thing there.
She does the anti-wave, so she stands the whole time, and then when the wave comes down, she sits.
All right, here's one I've seen a couple of texts coming up, and this is on this list as well. It says, being on Instagram and Facebook. I deleted my accounts, and it felt good ever since. Yeah, being on social media. There are some people that are just like, you know what, I'm not going to do it. I've decided to limit my exposure to it. I barely watch much anymore.
I think more and more we're starting to move away from it, and some people are trying to take the time. It was illustrated to me recently. I forget what I did. I did a search on one of them, and the whole algorithm shifted immediately. And it's just one of those reminders about how it's designed to spoon feed your death scrolling. That the entire everything virtually changed with one search, and it became all that. Yeah. And I'm like, well, man, that kind of blows.
I saw somebody had texted up saying happy birthday to people on social media. I saw a comedian saying this the other day, and it was he was talking about a friend of his posted something to like, his 1-year-old son or something like that. And it was this, I love you more than everything, spending our days together, blah, 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 and all this stuff. And he's like, yeah, how did he respond to that? What did he say? What was his actual response to you when you stated that to him?
So much
He's
of
like, it was pretty funny.
So much of that is completely performative.
Yeah.
It's look at me do this good thing.
I know.
Look at me show my love.
I started, a couple of times I posted me doing a cool thing or two, and I got it, and you get the standard responses of, oh, awesome, yay, well, thumbs up, whatever, and I got a couple people that were like, wow, look at you, privilege. Now, I understand there's also that side of things that are dropping shade on you and makes them feel good. But I also got their message, too. I was like, I don't really need to be showing everybody what an amazing person I am. And wow, am I special and get to do these super cool things.
But sometimes, you know what I mean? No, I completely hear you. And sometimes you're just excited and you're like, hey, look at this.
I know.
And you forget that it can read that way.
Yeah.
So for me, I posted a thing with my cat, Lily, we had to put her down. And I love Lily to death. And I posted this thing, but it still falls in the category of other people are losing pets as well. And so, in a way, people reached out with nice things that made me feel better, and maybe that's the impetus for it, or we just want to share that commonality. But I try to limit doing that,
Yeah.
to make it me.
But you don't have to be. You don't have to be on social media.
No.
If it's not your thing, don't force yourself to do it if you don't like it.
But if you are,
It's social.
It's social.
Yeah.
But if you are and you want to throw, your favorite radio host a like here and there.
Yeah, you can do that too. So I like this one. This person says, if I'm off the clock, you will not be able to contact me for work-related matters. I am not on call. I do not care about your problem. It can wait till 9 a.m. the next day. So it also depends on what you do for a living.
Yes.
But yeah, my buddy Steve is always working, constantly working. He does title work for properties.
Right.
And his staff is constantly calling him, even when he's on vacation, all the time, and he just can't put it down.
I mean, we're kind of always at a level of work. Obviously, there are moments where we can take a break from it. It's just part of being dialed in. But yeah,
but
there are people who Preston, the second the day ends, they flick off the social media. The automatic message pops up, or the second vacation begins. I'm out of the office.
Here's one that says, I stopped shaving my legs.
Me too.
Yep, good for you.
Yeah.
Nice.
I have very wispy hair, though.
Some people don't shave their armpits, even though that's a societal norm.
Where do you fall? I mean, listen, whatever rocks your world. You want to shave, you don't want to shave your armpits, that's fine. I actually prefer the look of shaved armpits, but it doesn't mean I'm, but where do you stand?
I don't know. I don't know if it would gross me out or not if a girl that I was in a relationship with.
I'm not sure it would, but
it
probably wouldn't. And I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
Because it's your body, you're allowed to do whatever you want with it. But if you didn't shave your armpits, I probably wouldn't date you.
It's simply an aesthetic that it's like being drawn to a type of person or being drawn to someone who has a particular type of hair. And these are just things that are attractive or not attractive.
And
to you.
honestly, that could be the one thing that would keep me away from the love of my life, right? Like, because it's more than what you do under your arms. But if I were to see that, I'd be like, oh, I can't get down with that. Do you know what I mean?
That's perfectly understandable.
It's shallow, but I'm just not attracted to hairy armpits.
You're allowed to be attracted to what you're attracted to.
How about the other side of things?
Right.
What about a guy who shaves his body hair?
Like Jackie Bam Bam.
Does he shave his body hair?
His entire body.
No
Are
kidding.
you kidding?
Yes.
That's a lot of work.
That's a lot of work.
It's like shaving a condor every day.
I don't mind the shaved body hair, but it's the stubbly in between time.
Right.
Okay,
That's a little like
that can be a little unpleasant.
Yeah.
Does Matt have a sandpapery beard when he's shaving?
No, Matt has like a Casey beard where there's spots
Yeah.
grow in. So he's always clean shaven. I think his legs from like sports so much, like a lot of the hair on his legs has actually like worn off the spots
that's
and
funny.
things like that. Yeah.
From sports so much. What do you mean?
From wearing rollerblades for, decades of his life.
So that from ankle down, no hair?
From like shin down. Yeah.
Okay.
And a lot of nude wrestling, Preston.
Oh, that
Yeah.
too. So no body
Steve,
hair
I
at all.
told you that in confidence.
All right, let me go to Bob. Hey, Bob, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
Good morning, Bob. All right, so what societal norm do you refuse to participate in?
I don't do Christmas cards or anything anymore. I walked last year at Christmas. I walked up to everybody and I just handed them a $5 bill and said, "There's your Christmas card."
Dude, I guarantee you the $5 bill was met with greater enthusiasm than a card.
I would think so.
Yeah, I think more and more Christmas cards are going away. Claire used to do an elaborate Christmas card procedure with the old cards coming in and going through the whole process, and now it's down to nothing.
Yeah.
Casey, you're anti-card, period.
I'm
because it's so damn expensive.
I'll go
stupid.
to the dollar store for cards, or like the Hallmark store actually has like a 99-cent section. I don't get how anybody can charge $5, $6, $7, $8 for a greeting card. It's just, you can buy a freaking book, right, with thousands of words in it. For less than you can buy a greeting card. It's a total racket.
You're right, but those papyrus cards are so pretty sometimes.
It doesn't matter. But my wife, she buys these ones, and that to me is insane because she is more, save a penny conscious than I will ever be. And she'll get these cards.
To a lot of people,
like, this is $8 card.
Either you're on the greeting card train or you're not. Some people just love them to death.
Yeah.
A good thank you card. That's always nice. I wish I was better at that. This reminded me of, I have friends who, they don't buy Christmas gifts, they don't buy birthday gifts. But if they see something that reminds them of you, they'll just buy a gift. And they'll randomly just give you a gift.
And the good part is they never see things like that. So they're saving all the way around.
No, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. And you know me and gift buying, it's terrible. I'm Mother's Day is this weekend, and I'm like, I don't know what to get. I got the Steven Singer rose. but some other things. We got to wrap up, but let me get a couple other. I want to read a couple more of these comments, and we got to break. This one says, I changed my name because I just wanted to. I don't know why I thought I had to go by my previous name my whole life.
I'm now Meatloaf Armpits.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
This one says, my social battery is drained, I'm telling you, and then I'm going home. Okay. Another one says, I just don't care about everyone liking me anymore. I'm a nice person, and I try my best to be kind, but I'm done feeling bad about people not liking me.
So let me jump in quickly with that. I used to be terrified of like throwing parties and having parties and there, because at a certain point everyone else is drinking and they start to get I'm losing connection to that. And so I just kind of say, listen, at a certain point, I'm going to go do my thing. You guys have a great time.
Yeah.
And by just being overt and honest with that, they get it. And I'm not a drag on their thing, because who wants to be the sober the guy bringing them down because it looks like I'm not having fun.
Listen, it's understood. We do some things together from time to time, and you'll tap out on it just because that's your thing. Yeah, it's your thing. I get it.
Yeah.
And you've come to that realization.
Working on new names.
Marissa, pull those back up again if you don't mind. I'm going to read a couple more of these, and then we're going to wrap up. This one says, I do not force or require kids to participate in after-school activities or sports. If they aren't interested, why am I wasting my time, money, and energy? Another one says, I haven't worn matching socks in over 25 years. What? Matching socks, total waste of time.
That would kind of drive me crazy.
It would drive me nuts.
It doesn't bother me at all. Another one says, another one I stopped doing was visiting people in the first month of having a baby. Let them adjust and bond as a family and don't worry about hosting.
Seinfeld did a whole bit about this, a whole episode about, have you seen the baby? Have you seen the baby? It's a baby.
Yeah. And then another one says, I'm a woman who never wanted kids. That kind of goes against some societal norms. So interesting stuff here. Thank you guys for sharing. We appreciate it. Thanks for all the texts. Thank you for the phone calls. Callers on the line that I didn't get a chance to get to. I apologize for that. But we do have to take a break because we need to get you $1,000.
Yeah.
I mean, No Sad Dough is coming up, and I don't want you to miss that opportunity. So we'll break and we will come back with that in just a moment. Stay with us.
This whatever version of what it was like $400. He said, so I just want to make sure you know what you're ordering. That's what a good restaurant's going to do. And that's when I was like, okay, no, thank you. I thought it was the regular bottle.
Did you go, did you look like I can? Do I look like I can't afford a $400 bottle of wine?
I must look like some sort of hooker.
No,
Casey.
I was like, you're right. I'm not paying $400 for a bottle of champagne.
Casey, when they brought out the $1,000 plus, did you say, how much without the buffalo sauce?
Well, here, going to Casey's story, Jessica has one similar. Hi, Jessica. Good morning.
Good morning. I just wanted to tell Casey, don't stress out because I did the same thing. We went to Disney on Ice a couple of years ago, and we had 5 kids with us, and we were like, oh, can we get 5 orders of chicken tenders, 5 orders of French fries? And they brought back 5 chafing dishes of chicken tenders and French fries.
Oh my God.
And they gave me a bill for $1,600.
Yeah. Crazy, right?
I almost jumped out of the balcony.
But Jessica, let me ask you, were there enough people in that suite to finish even one of those orders of chicken fingers?
There was 7 of us.
Yeah.
And my oldest at the time was 7 years old. I had 4 little kids.
The fact that you, listen.
Same exact thing.
But I mean, is there a listing for an individual serving of chicken?
No,
but
there's a little paper menu on the thing, and it's there's no prices, and it's chicken tenders, French fries, fried shrimp, whatever. So I'm like, oh, let me get 5 orders. And at first they brought out 1 chafing dish of French fries and 1 of chicken nuggets, and I was like, well, that makes sense. For room, they just put it all in one big tray, whatever.
Right.
And then they came back 4 more times.
Oh, my
And I was
God.
like, what is going on? This is our we paid $1,000 for this suite for Disney on Ice to begin with, and they were like, oh no, this is all you ordered. And I was like, oh, well, then we have a problem.
Yeah, we have a major problem. And that's why, this is the norm for them. That's the thing. For these, the servers, that's the norm.
Well, they're used to providing food for a suite. However, if there's 7 people, like with Jessica's situation, and one of them is a kid, and you says, are you sure you want 250,000 chicken fingers?
Yeah, you have to explain. This is an entire dish that you're
Chafing
ordering.
dish.
Do you even with yours, Casey? They should have explained to you, her saying, "Okay, let's start off with 1." Well, you didn't know what that meant. There should be. Hey, are you?
All right,
you
so
understand that there's
250,000 fingers and 51,000 French fries.
Jessica, did you get the money thing worked out with them?
I cried and cried and cried and cried, and they took 4 of them off because we didn't touch them, and I refused to touch them. But it was still $200 in chicken nuggets and French fries.
Oh my God!
4 little kids,
especially when you went the extra mile to get the thing and take the kids to see Disney on Ice, which I'm sure you were riveted by.
You get a week's worth of chicken fingers to take home with you.
Right.
But the thing is, you feel like an idiot. You know what I mean?
You do.
How did
you
I
feel
not
embarrassed.
know?
Yep.
You feel embarrassed.
Yeah.
You feel and listen, all the time there, whenever I encounter the people, the wait staff, they're awesome. They'll hook you up and they'll take care of you. But there should be perhaps a little bit better delineation between an individual, if they even offer an individual size,
Thanks, Jessica.
and a chafing dish.
So I had something similar, and I don't want to say like where I was, but I went in to have a service done, and I was expecting one price, right? So I went in, and so I ended up getting quoted this price that was basically 3 times as much as I had anticipated.
Right.
And I was so embarrassed that I couldn't pay it.
Yeah.
That I was like, okay, well, hang on to, and so they still have my stuff.
I will use my mouth on you.
But I was like, okay, all right.
Did they do the service?
So there were 3 things that I needed serviced. I asked for them to service the cheapest one of the 3. I go, okay, hang on to everything, and then when I come back and pick this up, I will.
Why don't you just go get it and say no thanks?
Well, so I ended up sending an email to somebody else, because I dealt with somebody online. The person that I dealt with at the store was different. So then when I went home, I finally got the balls to go, I can't pay this. Like, I don't want, And so I emailed the person. I'm like, listen, this is what I thought was, and I was too embarrassed to say something and just walk away with my products.
You should have sent them a note like written in crayon. This is my house. I cannot afford this.
But I was and that's what it really boiled down to, was just me being too embarrassed to say, it's too
Do you think they were
expensive for
being?
me.
Do you think they were being predatory to you? Do you
No,
think that they
no.
Were, okay, you just got confused.
I just got
All right.
confused, and I didn't know, going into it.
Right.
The other problem is, like, when you want to find out how much something costs, like, the internet doesn't really help you with that sort of stuff.
Right, yeah,
You're like, how much should this cost? And then the internet's like, well,
we don't know.
We don't know.
You know where this happens actually a lot is the nail salon. So I was sitting in a nail salon, and I watched them. Do you want this new type of manicure? And the girl was like, okay, well, what is it? And there's a little bit of a language barrier. So they do their best to explain it to her. And she's like, all right, yeah, that sounds fine. Great. Comes with a little extra massage, whatever it was. And I was still there when she checked out, and it was a $200 manicure she got.
Whoa.
She goes, what do you mean $200? And they were like, well, we did whatever the nail polish was and this and that. And she was like, absolutely not. She goes, it took you the same amount of time to do my nails as if I were to get a regular manicure. If it was a 3-hour-long manicure and there was more time that went into it, but what
was their reaction?
She refused to pay it. She said, I am not paying this. She said, you can call the cops. You can do what you want. I am not paying you for this. And they did eventually just charge her what she would have normally paid when she, went in there on a normal basis to get a regular manicure.
I also, I just got a text. I was reminded, same thing happened with dog grooming. And so
dog grooming's expensive.
Well, and I know
if you
that.
don't know that.
And I know that, and I know going in, but I'd gone in the last time, and my dogs were a little hairier, a little bit more matted.
About their butt hair removed as well, please?
Steve, these guys charge me hundreds of dollars.
Really?
More than what I'm used to paying. They charged me a matting fee, and they just shaved it off anyway.
What was the final charge?
It was like, Hun, can you text me and let me know? Because it was somewhere in the neighborhood of like somewhere between $300 to $500.
Oh my God!
Wow,
that's ridiculous.
It was 2 dogs. And
now you have big dogs.
2 big dogs.
Yeah.
And Reggie doesn't do well with the dryers.
Right.
He gets like really anxious. He's not nasty. But he's also 80 pounds.
Right.
So that's why I was kind of like, okay, it is what it is, and But I just, I was like, but I was too embarrassed to go, I'm not paying this.
Right.
That's way too much. And then and I don't know what it, when you just say it's a matting fee, but then you just shave over it anyway. I'm like, what's the difference if you're, there might be a big difference. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not
But
a dog
it seems
groomer.
very pricey. It seems extraordinary. I mean, even for the size of your dogs, that's ridiculous.
Here's a text says, went out in Amman, Jordan, one time and ended up with a $3,000 US dollar bill that I had to argue down to $1,500 in Arabic, surrounded by a bunch of Jordanian thugs. He said everything is negotiable in the Middle East. It was a gentleman's club, and we were paying for the, quote, the girls' time and their $50 drinks. We didn't even get an effing OTPHJ out of the 3 of us. And so they had to argue $3,000. Wow.
That's insane.
Hang on a second. There was, here's one that says, hey guys, everyone should know that if they're in a foreign country, unlike America, if there's bread or anything else on the table, when you sit down, you'll get charged for it.
Yeah.
That does happen. Yes, I have heard of that.
Yeah, and when
so
those
if it seems like it's complimentary because it's sitting out, you need to be aware that you might have.
And as they point out with this place that started this place at Mykonos, they actually there is a menu online with the prices that are nothing like what this mother and daughter were charged for 2 crab's legs and 2 mojitos.
Yeah. Hang on, I want to go to John. Hey, John. Good morning.
Hey guys, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, buddy?
So quick story, similar to Casey, just being, not sure of something. My wife, it was her birthday. She's also about to give birth to our second boy. This was about 4 years ago. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to take you out to a jewelry store. You pick anything you want. Mm-hmm. And I am a man of modest means. My wife is a person of modest means.
Right.
And so we go to the jewelry store. The lady was super nice. She's like, oh, let's look at this, look at this. And my wife was like, I would like earrings. So she takes us to this display case. I'm wearing like mesh shorts and a T-shirt. So, she takes us to the case. My wife puts it on. She looks great. My wife then goes, you know what? I really don't. I asked the lady. I was like, how much is it going to be? She was like $3 to $5. I was like, oh, okay. And then my wife's like, oh, I really don't feel too good. Let's just leave. So we walk out of the store and I go, Ray, are you okay? And she's like, you know those earrings she showed you? And I was like, yes. She was like, that was $3,000 to $5,000.
Yeah.
And she knows, my wife knows, and it's a similar thing that you guys were talking about, being embarrassed. She knows that I would have been so embarrassed, I would have paid. I would have been like, here you go. Yep.
That's the worst when you listen and you're a hardworking person and you're there and you want to. And then when you have to really, and they do that on purpose a lot of times, they really hide the price and they make it small. So I'm just very over it. I want to see look at the price tag and say, this is what I'm looking for. You won't waste your time and you won't waste their time. But it is a little weird when you're like, whoa.
Oh, yeah, dude. And I remember in my earlier years of wandering into a higher fashion store or higher end jeweler, like a big name like Cartier or Tiffany, and starting to, shop for something Rochelle, and then they get to the price and I'm like,
yeah, you're like Steve Martin. The head turns.
Yeah, you have to try to play off the
stir crazy.
Yeah.
$1,000.
But it tests.
I gotta find that.
It tests your composure.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be embarrassed.
Oh my God! When I bought Claire's the engagement ring, and I was at a place in New York called Fortunoff's, and I'm like,
this was pre-Steven Singer days.
Pre-Steven Singer.
Wait, Fortunoff's sold diamonds? I thought it was like
it was actually in Long Island. It was known as the jewelry store. This is if only I had Steven Singer at the time.
Wait, no, wait. No, sit.
I was sweating bullets because you're just getting started and you want to make sure that you also want to do something that she's going to like and at least be able to show her friends.
Yeah.
And I remember going in there and fortunately the person was very kind. Again, and we're not saying it just because it's, he's an advertiser, but it's the truth. It's the Steven Singer experience is a lot better.
It's time for a
No Sando!
keyword.
Keyword is draw. D-R-A-W. You have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter that, and you can do it on the MMR app. You can also do it at WMMR.com. Or you can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in the company-wide contest. Winners will get a call from Beasley. You make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com. And the President Steve No Sad Dough is sponsored by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. So draw, D-R-A-W. Oh, and a reminder, this ends tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow's our last day of No Sad Dough, so you better take advantage of this now. Good luck to you. We're going to take a look at traffic. Marissa, what's going on this week?
MMRBQ 2026.
Legends riding. Day by day, I will buy you a new life.
The all-day party you don't want to miss. Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear, Plus, Des Rocks, Cami Kehoe, Lilac, Local Shots Opener, The Circus Hearts. For a limited time, a 4-pack of lawn seats is just $144 all in, plus tax at Ticketmaster.com. From 93.3 WMMR, everything that rocks.
From 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. A reminder, Harry S. Truman High School in Levittown. You guys are the ones that are voting for coolest teacher. Don't just text over your teacher's name to us. What you need to do is text the word teacher to 610-660-933, and then we send you the voting link. Or you can go to PrestonandSteve.com and you can vote directly from there.
And we're still waiting to hear from today's announced winner.
Yeah, that is Allison Thies from Central Bucks East. She's the ceramics teacher.
First ever.
I want to hear from her. So let her know. Let Miss Thies know that she is our coolest teacher, and we'd like to give her prizes and so on and just find out a little bit about her. So give us a call if you get a chance. All right, Bizarre File time. Here it is.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
B-File this morning brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. And you can enjoy 40% off installation or choose 60 months at 0% APR. You can call 877-98-PELLA to schedule a free in-home consultation today or visit PellaPhilly.com. A Missouri man was charged with a handful of felonies on Tuesday after he was accused of making homemade bombs. Just before 4 a.m. on Monday, police responded to an explosion at an apartment in a federally subsidized senior housing complex.
Oh, fun.
The explosion...
Are these bombs homemade?
The explosions blew out windows up to 23 feet away, blew refrigerator doors off, and collapsed part of the ceiling, causing thousands of dollars in damage.
I told you not to eat the onion soup.
Stanley Box was at the scene of the explosion and admitted to having, quote, a little home lab.
Yeah.
Where he made improvised explosive devices by watching online tutorials, and he said he did it since he was 14 years old.
Yeah, I tinker around with bombs.
The Missouri Bomb Squad found 2 completed homemade bombs in the apartment, along with chemicals, materials, and tools to make more.
Oh, you know him and his bombs.
Box relayed to investigators that he was making a, quote, big firework and had made 2 completed devices for his daughter. Officers also found an AR-15 rifle with no serial number hidden in a false bottom of a hope chest, also with magazines, ammunition, a duty belt, and plate carrier.
Do you remember when you gave your kids their first bombs?
They located a 12-gauge shotgun under a coffee table, and methamphetamine was discovered in multiple locations, including 2 glass pipes and weighable amounts of crystal substance. Court records stated that Box is a convicted felon for weapon law violations.
Can't imagine why.
Making his possession of firearms and ammunition illegal.
Also, the HOA isn't too fond of him.
I would imagine blowing the roof off like that and everything. A West Virginia woman is facing charges after she allegedly chased down and fired multiple shots at a driver who had hit a chicken outside of her home.
I can understand this.
The West Virginia State Police responded last Friday to an intersection after a man was reportedly shot at. The trooper...
Ronaldo.
Oh, my God.
Desmond.
The trooper spoke to the victim.
Meatloaf armpits.
The trooper who spoke to the victim, who claimed he was driving his side-by-side. Wait, he was driving his side-by-side. What the hell is a side-by-side?
Is that a motorcycle?
I don't know, maybe.
With a sidecar?
When he struck a chicken in the road in front of the house, he kept going and was later chased down by a driver in a Toyota Tacoma who he said was blaring the horn and tailgating him.
Hear my confession.
As he turned at an intersection, the victim says the suspect put the pickup truck in park, got out, and allegedly shot at him 3 times. He claims he saw the gun pointing at him when the shots were fired. The victim had told law enforcement he recognized and knew the suspect to be Bobby Drennan. Drennan told the trooper that the victim drove past her home at a high rate of speed while her children were playing in the front yard and struck her chicken in the middle of the road.
Struck her damn chicken, but the chicken should not have been in the road.
Why was the chicken trying to cross the road?
Probably just to get to the other side.
So
poor
the
guy.
complaint says she stated that she chased him down, met him at the intersection. She said when she arrived at the intersection, the victim did not stop. She claims she then fired her gun into the air. The trooper placed Drennan under arrest and seized the firearm. So obviously she's facing charges. An 8-year-old boy was hospitalized after being attacked by a potentially rabid beaver in a New Jersey park.
Nice beaver.
Captain Michael Blondin of the Mawa Police Department said that the young boy was fishing at Continental Soldiers Park
I saw
Sunday
this footage, yeah.
when a beaver exited the lake and charged him.
Like crazy.
Yeah, when the child tried to run away, he tripped and was bitten by the beaver in the upper thigh. They are nasty bite.
They're big. They've got some, mass to them. Yeah.
The animal continued to attack before a family friend kicked and hit the beaver off of him. Blondin said the beaver continued circling the area until EMS responded and took the boy to a nearby hospital.
They can also be, very cantankerous.
Yeah, police were later alerted to a video and multiple reports of the same beaver attacking other people at the park earlier on Sunday. The family is seeking medical treatment and is awaiting test results. Animal Control responded and said the beaver exhibited signs of possible illness, so it was probably rabid.
Yeah.
It was captured and removed from the park for testing.
And think of the chompers on a beaver.
Oh my God, yeah, they can. Listen, they can rip apart trees, so they can really hurt you. In Utah, this is a messed up story. A former nurse convicted of manslaughter in the death of a friend who claimed to have cancer was sentenced up to 15 years in prison on Monday. Megan Sunwall was found guilty in March of both manslaughter and obstruction of justice in the 2024 death of 38-year-old Casey Lynn Terry. Speaking during her sentencing hearing, Sunwall admitted to playing a part in Terry taking her own life. She said, if it wasn't for my role, Casey likely would still be alive. On the manslaughter charge, the judge sentenced Sunwall to 1 to 15 years in prison. Sunwall assisted in Terry's suicide through an overdose of promethazine and insulin. So in 2024, Terry's uncle found her unconscious and struggling to breathe while Sunwall was in the room and failed to ask for her to administer aid. Although Sunwall said Terry had a do not resuscitate order, investigators never uncovered that paperwork. While Terry claimed to have been suffering from several ailments, including cancer, an autopsy showed signs of no cancer.
How about that?
No medical history of the disease.
Yeah.
So I don't know what was going on here.
It's certainly crazy.
So the woman said, whether I believe that she was suffering so immensely or not, encouraging her and supporting her in committing suicide was morally wrong, and I am sorry. During the trial, prosecutors showed how she had financial issues and believed she was the beneficiary of a $1.5 million life insurance policy that Terry had taken out too. So that complicates things quite a bit. So
yeah.
It's a weird story right there, man. Sorry to end on a downer, but that's all we have time for in the B-File.
I throw in something quickly, but talking about the beavers.
Yeah.
I watched this documentary about beavers and how they bring down trees.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see the beaver gnawing along. It actually creates a fair amount of noise as it's doing it, and it pauses periodically. And the reason why it's pausing is it's listening for the cracking of the tree.
Sure, whether it's going to fall.
Yeah, and
gotta
so
get out of the way.
they determine, where the tree is going to fall. There's a very job site sort of approach to how they do it. And you've seen some of these dams are incredibly complex and huge.
Yeah, exactly.
It's unbelievable.
Yep. So watch out for the rabid beavers in New Jersey.
Better believe it.
All right. While you're doing that, you maybe have time to enter our no sad dough keyword. It's draw. You have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter that in order to win the $1,000. So the word is draw, D-R-A-W. So do it now. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment. A little later on, our friend Riley Cote from the Flyers stopping in today. Stay put.
93.3 WMMR and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia present the 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, Friday, June 19th. A full day of blood-giving goodness at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks.
Old owners get the newest Preston and Steve shirts.
And the satisfaction of knowing you made a difference for someone in their time of need.
We'll be broadcasting live all day, so make your plans now to donate, benefiting the American Red Cross.
Appointments are required, so secure your spot today at WMMR.com. The 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, sponsored by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Voted best casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine from 93.3 WMMR. Putting Philly first.
They get this. They get that you're going to work within your budget, and that means all the difference in the world.
I remember asking a dentist because I had to get some sort. It had to have been a root canal or something like that, and I was like, well, so I was presented with options, and I was like, well, how much does a root canal cost?
It's going to be some money.
He wouldn't tell me.
What?
Wait, no, wait.
So somebody in that office knows how much a root canal costs. Can somebody please tell me how much this is going to cost so I know?
Honestly, and it's the truth, and I implore you, you are the customer. Do not feel bad. Whatever your means,
ask.
you're in there to give business to these people.
Yeah, you're entitled to that information.
You're entitled to that information.
Yep.
And if they seem secretive about it, leave.
Let me go to Chris. He wants to comment on the dental thing. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Yoo-hoo.
He just knew he prompted.
It's too early. I couldn't do it.
What's up, Chris?
First of all, I thought when I was on the phone I was dying because I heard an angel speaking to me, and I was like, "Oh, it's Marissa." I love Marissa. And she's on It's an A+ show all the time.
Oh, there you go. We'll let Bill Weston know that.
Yeah.
All right, well, quit hitting on her and tell us your story, please.
Well, Casey was saying about the dental. Yeah, be careful because these smaller offices are being bought out by larger ones, and they're pushing stuff out. My friend went to one, and they tried pushing all this stuff on her, and she's like, I don't even need it. Like
Zoom whitening and stuff like that, or
tongue whitening.
And years ago, somebody went in for a procedure, and they came out, and they got 10 teeth taken out, and none of them were needed because they're like,
that's not a good dentist.
Money.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Dentist.
Bottom line, you go into the dentist and they remove 10 teeth that they don't have to take out. That's not a good dentist.
While you're here for the cleaning, what about remove all your teeth?
Yeah.
It's
we have
easy
audio of a guy who just got that done.
Wait, no, wait.
Well, they're going to make the case that cleaning them is easier when you can take them out and put them in a washing machine.
Anybody think about that?
My friend had a medical procedure done, and they were telling her your insurance is likely not going to cover all of it. And she was like, okay, well, we're not going in. Like, you're not putting me under. We're going in for this until I know around how much. And she said they could not, or they wouldn't give her a price. And she was like, we're not doing this till you give me a price.
Yeah. All right. Let me go to Mike. He had an interesting situation one time. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
I was in Lauderdale with my wife on vacation, and we were at a resort that had a golf course attached to it. I wanted a cigar. So I go into the pro shop, and they have this nice selection of cigars. I go, oh, let me grab this one. It was like a Davidoff Robusto. I clip the end, walk to the register, and the woman says, that'll be $65. My wife looks at me and goes, you better enjoy that cigar, man.
And you were committed. You had to buy it. You had no choice.
I was so committed, man. I had all but lit it. I mean, the end was clipped, and I'm just looking at it like.
Look,
once you've done that, you bought it.
Mike was going to ask for a roach clip for that thing. You can smoke it all the way down.
I put it in my cheek and gum to get it all.
Dude.
Thanks, Mike.
That's crazy.
Oh, my God. All right.
My sister-in-law is from Greece, and so she texted me, and she said, I still will never understand why Americans go to that side of Greece. She said, it's all like this.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so there needs to be like an insider tourist information pub to tell you to avoid that type of thing. Wow, it's a big time scam. All right, well, listen, thanks for your calls. We appreciate it. We do need to take a break. I would like to, because we've got Tony Danza coming up, I would like to give away, do me a favor, Chris on line one, have him hang on. Chris is on hold for a long time. I didn't get to go to him and see if he wants some tickets to go to see the Bob's Burgers movie. And I'll take two other callers as well. It's a screening tomorrow night at UA King of Prussia, 7 o'clock, 215-263. WMMR from 20th Century Pictures, the Bob's Burgers movie hits theaters May 27th. So we'll give away the last of our passes now. We're going to take a break, come back in a second. Don't forget Tattoos Day today, so text word tattoo 39333. Might win a Preston and Steve themed tattoo from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Coming up a little later on this morning, we are going to talk to Jeopardy champion, current champion, Ryan Long, who's from the area.
Doing Philly proud?
Yep, he's from Mount Airy, so born in Philly and moved to Bensalem at the age of 9. We know a little bit about him, but we're going to find out more when we talk to him around 9 o'clock.
Oh, he's from Bucks County. He's so smart.
He's so smart,
Yeah, I
so
figured.
intelligent. So
He's not from Bucks County. He's from Philadelphia.
But he moved there at
Kinda like how
9
you're
where he
not
got
from
his
Bucks County.
education.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll have this
Well, have
little
him tell
debate
us.
with
Yeah.
him later on this morning. But in the meantime, I saw this article. I thought it was very interesting, and it was essentially a forum. People had shared their stories of rules that were put in place because of them.
Oh, okay. I like
So
this.
You did something, and whatever you did from there on, there was a rule. This is, you can't do that anymore. And I was picking my brain, and I know it's had to have happened to me. I know I've done something before with
You've
this.
caused a rule to be implemented.
I'm sure. Somewhere in school, but I can't remember what. But I
kind of think you probably did, but
maybe something will come to me. But I have some examples, and I would love to hear your stories if you had a similar incident take place. So I'll start with this one, where a person wrote in and said, "My brother and I got into a cattle prod sword fight at a farm store. We shocked the hell out of each other a few times, and now they have the cattle prods locked up. We were in our 30s when this happened."
Oh, my God.
So they made a rule at the store that you could no longer take out the cattle prods. Another one says, I put a croissant in one of those hotel conveyor toasters, and it soon became engulfed in flames and had to be extinguished. The next day at breakfast, there was a sign that said, "If you'd like your croissant toasted, please ask a staff member." So they put up a rule after that. Here's one, definitely that had some lasting power to it, I'm sure. This says, as a kindergartner, I once fell asleep in the bus. I was on the bus, and when I woke up, the bus was in the garage.
This happened.
I had to yell to get to someone to get me out. So to this day, every bus driver in my school district needs to walk to the back of the bus and check every seat before they park the bus.
This has been in the news a few times where they've had kids and the bus driver failed to do that. And there was a kid sleeping in the back seat.
Yeah, I think that's pretty standard, though.
Yeah.
For bus
So
drivers.
this-
They're supposed to anyway.
This probably happened a long time ago.
right.
They made that rule. Here's another one. It says, in my high school history class, there were about 10 of us who were really close friends. And we take every opportunity to make your mom jokes. And a couple of months into class, the teacher made us sign a treaty promising to stop making fun of each other's moms. We signed
That's
it,
funny.
and then we started making fun of each other's dads right after. I like this one a lot, too. It says, a friend of mine in a military school found out the regulations never stated what color the bed sheets for a bed made for inspection had to be in. So this man went and bought Power Ranger sheets and made the perfect regulation bed. And I've never seen so many sergeants lose their cool but be unable to actually do anything since the regs were perfectly followed.
That's great.
Needless to say, the next year's regulations were updated to state that sheets must be plain white. So they absolutely changed the rule altogether at a military school. Let me go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny, good morning.
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road.
Well done. Kenny, what's going on, man?
Hey, good morning, guys. So I used to work at Tower Records, open until midnight. And we were basically allowed to play any tunes we wanted on the stereo. And I was a practical joker, and I decided that Animal by Wasp was a great idea.
All right.
To play through the entire store. And if you know the song, it's not a good idea. So the manager was right there, came out screaming, and he said, now here's a short stack of CDs you guys can only listen to. And no, nothing good there.
So he took this broad policy and you caused it to be refined down to a selection of sort of neutral music.
Yeah, a lot of Steely Dan in there.
Yeah, it's good, but it's not Wasp.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks,
hilarious.
Kenny. Yep. Rule changed because of you. Let me go. You guys will know this one. Let me go to Stoney. Hi, Stoney. Good morning.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Wow. You sound like you hurt yourself on that one, Stoney. What's up, bud?
Yo, what's up, man? You guys know me. I'm the sled builder. I'm the one that almost killed Pierre.
Yes, from the Cardboard Classic.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
And because of that, you guys don't allow us to use fireworks. Not allowed to ride on the second floor.
Right.
I also built the big wheel, or a buddy of mine built it. We're not allowed to roll down a hill anymore.
That's right.
You are the reason
Dude, that was
for
great.
a lot of roles.
Had to do a lot of refinements. And if you ask, is it a good idea? Just ask Mr. Peanut.
Yes. Yeah, so Stoney was the cause of rules being changed at the Cardboard Classic. Multiple rules being changed.
Multiple rules.
Yeah. Nice job, Stoney.
Wow.
All right, thanks, bud. We'll see you next year.
Have a good one, guys.
You too.
I have one that's slightly embarrassing, and Steve, you'll have a field day with it. I had a job when I was pretty poor. When I was 21 years old, my job was to drive around Enterprise cars, and I didn't have any money. And
WMMR.
Thank you, Marissa. I just got word that there's a cool teacher on the phone right now. So I think we need to talk to them. We had yesterday chosen at random Central Bucks East as the coolest teacher school. And we got word that the coolest teacher, according to the people that voted, is on our line right now. It is Miss Allison Thies, who is joining us. Allison, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. Did I say your name correctly? Allison Thies.
No, not at all, but it's fine.
How do you say it?
It's Allie Tice. It's Tice.
Tice. See, okay. I was telling these.
Mrs. Tice is nice.
Mrs. Tice is nice. I had a general manager that I worked for whose name was Tom Thies.
Yeah.
And it was spelled like that. So that's why I thought maybe whatever. So, Allison.
Yeah, no relation. All good.
You teach ceramics at Central Bucks East?
I do, yes.
That's
I have the best job in the whole world.
I would imagine so. How did you fall into that specific subject?
I mean, I liked art all along, but I ended up going to SHIP, SU, shout out. And then I came back and worked at Moravian Tile Works and fell in love with ceramics, so it's the best.
No, it is cool because ceramics. I always excelled at art, and ceramics was always kind of a sub, lesson in the overall curriculum, and I always found it a lot of fun. But the fact that it's a full ceramics course is pretty wild, and I assume it's a popular course, correct?
Oh yeah, it's awesome. I mean, we're making mugs right now, so the kids really like it because they can actually use everything.
Yeah.
My older classes are making chip and dip bowls because we're going to celebrate Cinco de Mayo a little bit late.
No, that's great. You can do stuff. I mean, the fact that you can whip up something that you need that way is it's like when you take shop, you can build stuff you can use.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, just to bring this up, there's some comments from the kids that voted that talked about you. Said you make the classroom feel very inclusive. You always bring good vibes. You make people feel better, and they make you laugh. Another one says that your room is packed every day for lunch because there's no better place to be at East. So you have a lot of kids that come to the ceramics area for lunch?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have lunch and learn. It's like our schedule. So the kids have an option to go to classes to go do their work, or they can come and do lunch. So they come here and I'm open the whole time, and we hang out, we play games.
That's cool.
It's awesome.
That sounds like a blast.
I also hear word that you host a waffle breakfast from time to time. Is that true?
Yeah, we do a waffle breakfast. Sometimes we have cupcakes, for birthdays or just for a random Friday. So, yeah, absolutely.
It says a waffle breakfast at winter holidays and at the end of school is what you can expect in Mrs. Ty's classroom.
Yeah.
Do you make the
It's fun.
waffles?
It's always fun.
Do you make the waffles in the kiln or no?
I mean, I could absolutely, but no. I bring in some waffle makers.
Okay, that seems
more appropriate.
Well, listen, we know you could make this yourself, but we are going to give you, as a gift from the students, the Preston and Steve Coolest Teacher of the Year coffee mug. And it's our kind of trophy that we give to either people to display or use or both. It's up to you. And also a $50 Dunkin' gift card and a tumbler from Dunkin' on top of that, too. And this is from the students.
Awesome. Thank you so much. My kids are with me right now.
Hey, yeah. Make some noise.
Right, kids? There we go.
Break something. Have somebody pick something up that's ceramic and smash it right now.
like a Greek wedding.
Well, we talk about having a rage room all the time.
Totally. You got tons of stuff to break. Oh, my God. All right. Well, congratulations, Allison, and keep doing great work,
Thank
okay? You got it. All right. There she is, Allison Tice, as in Mrs. Tice is nice. And our next school that's voting is Harry S. Truman High School in Levittown. And make sure you just text the word teacher. That's what you need to do to 610-660-933, and then we'll bounce back a link to you, and that's where you vote.
Harry S. Truman is where Pancake is working right now. He works for that school district.
Right.
Yes.
He works, he's maintenance. Electrical work as well, I think.
I don't know. I know he's doing snow removal. That's all I
That's
really
right.
know.
Yeah. He's working his ass off.
Love Pancake.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. And waffles, too. I mean,
Waffles
come
and
on.
pancakes.
Everybody. Real quick, I want to mention this. A new added bit of information to the live broadcast. Brent is going to be doing his show today, Brent Porsche, at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. We gave away tickets to the game earlier this morning.
Right.
He is going to be giving away tickets to Saturday's game at the Flyers game today.
Whoa.
So while he's broadcasting live, stop by and see him with your chance to win tickets to game 4, which is this Saturday. Start tuning in at 3 p.m. to find out how he's giving them away.
Again, 100% record. Every time we've given away tickets to the Flyers, they win. Let's keep that going.
Yep, most definitely. So, Steve, you did something you've never done before yesterday.
No, went to Top Golf in King of Prussia yesterday. I've flirted with the notion, yes, this was playing because they knew I have this innate ability. I haven't played a lot of golf in my life. I've done it periodically, and I've enjoyed it. But Top Golf, I'm like, I really want to check that out. And actually, my wife, Claire, has voiced an interest in looking into golf. And
Taking up the game?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I said, well, let's go over to Top Golf. And I kind of knew it was a more, fun approach to this more kind of, halfway. What I liken it to is it's the bowling of golf.
Yeah.
Like it has, the same sort of layout, the couches and the screens, and it's pretty weatherproof. It doesn't matter what the weather is.
You can play in the winter and the rain. It doesn't matter.
Not a problem at all. The servers and food, and it's just a really high-tech, cool facility. Very easy to get to.
Really big areas that you have to hit to score points.
I mean, and it's hilarious because, they take a regular golf hole in a golf course.
Yeah.
It's like a shot glass, and these are the size of swimming pools. But it's fun, and they're all different games you can play. We just kind of did a basic one, and the woman who is kind of leading us through the things, there are you don't play a lot of golf clubs that they point you to.
Yeah.
And they have super huge, I guess, heads on them, faces on the drivers.
Yeah.
But we hit the ground running, and I was expecting all sorts of disasters, but we were hitting pretty well.
Cool.
But the one thing you realize, now there are people all around us who are going.
Were you on an upper level, by the way?
Third floor.
Okay, yeah.
Which is cool. So you're hearing a lot of whing, whing, and people doing the full. I don't think right now I'm built for the full swing around drive, but I was hitting pretty hard.
Yeah.
And my thing was trying to get accuracy.
Yeah, that's it.
And when you start having some consistency, you're like, and you kind of catch the bug a bit, because you're doing stuff over and over. But Claire was doing really well. But of course, there's those things like, as you guys talk about, as you play, I'm in the zone, I'm doing it, and then out of the blue, I just tap it off to left. Like, I just did the exact same thing that I did, and it didn't work.
You thought you did.
But on a basic hangout, Sam, you're talking to Sam, who's on the show as well, about going there. It is a really good time.
Yeah.
It is.
If you never have played golf, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because it's also like a big pinball machine.
Yeah.
The whole course is designed to be like that.
I think it's more for that than it is for people who play the game regularly.
Right.
It's just a different animal altogether. That's what makes it fun.
But
because trying to go out on a golf course if you don't know what you're doing, it's hard and it's intimidating.
What I like is that you just put your golf club over an infrared reader. The ball rolls out. They have the permanent tees, and you can just keep going.
Yeah.
I think in a way, if you're looking to work on your drive. I mean, obviously, as any driving range would be, I mean, you can just keep slamming away, But
I think it's a great hang, and I think that the business model is awesome because I've seen a lot of Driving ranges come and go. There's one right down the street here that we used to go to all the time. It's now like a lumberyard essentially. There was one near me in right off of McDade Boulevard that kind of came and went. But this thing, but like a driving range is a lot of fun, and this just sort of took it to the next level. Yeah. And the other thing is, you don't need your own clubs.
You don't.
You know,
everything is there for you. What I also like is the people sitting in the sort of sectional area, the couch right behind you, same as you would have in a bowling alley. They're looking at a monitor of what you're doing, and then after you hit, there's an animation that shows you where your ball went, how many points you got. And by the way, I'll say this, and this is not just a medical thing that I'm assessing. My balls were on fire. Yeah, so I mean, most of my balls had a good amount of speed to them. Nice. But as you said, and Preston, I was pointing this out before we talked about this here. I was saying the thing about looking at the ball all the way through the swing, that's really it. Yeah. I mean, honestly, everything came, when I was not doing that, it was ridiculous. But when I just kept my head down and looked at the ball and followed through, then it'd be like, and by the way, the big orange, there's different colored holes. So there's like green and I was
orange and blue.
I was hitting that orange like a mofo consistently. So yeah, great time. Cool. And I can't recommend it enough. And again, if you're a complete novice, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
If you're working on your game, I love this pro tip. Monday through Friday from open until noon, you can play unlimited for $15.
Oh, really?
So if you work from home and you can work from wherever, you can bring your laptop. Plug in there, hop on the Wi-Fi, and then just play between calls.
From open till what time they're going to open? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
Until noon.
Yeah.
$15, hit all you want.
Yeah, right?
But
that's good.
Very impressed with the facility. Again, a lot of fun.
Because a bucket of balls at a range will run you at least $15.
They open at 9 a.m.
Yep.
So you can play from 9 a.m. to noon for $15,
Pretty
unlimited.
sweet. Nice. All right, well, good, man. I'm glad you had a good time.
Yes,
You were talking about going to that.
Maybe we'll eventually be joining you out on the course.
We'll see.
Claire and
We'll
I.
see.
Yeah.
All right. I've been sitting on this for a little while, but I got a stack of stories that have to do with relationships and dating and love. It's time to bring out the doctor. Yeah. All right, Dr. Love on the scene, and I saw this from the source's Body and Soul. And if you're on the dating apps and they've gotten you nowhere and you really want to meet someone in real life, but you don't know where to start, there are some approaches that work better than others.
So your entree into dating apps.
And no. This is outside of dating.
Oh, outside of dating.
This is
apps.
in real life. Okay, so
all right.
So if you try a few of these, you'll give yourself a much better shot at meeting someone who actually feels like a good fit. And by the way, I like my new graphics here of Dr. Love that we have on a screen in our studio. It's me with hearts in my eyes. So thank you for that. So now listen, the source is Body and Soul. So this is not my advice.
All right.
But here's one that says, spend time alone at bars and restaurants, cafes.
That's a great idea. Sit down at the end of the bar and just kind of keep to yourself. Yeah, just drink a lot.
Yeah. All right. Here's another one. Make steady eye contact with whoever you think is cute.
You stare at people.
Give them the gritty look.
Sit at the end of the bar and stare at them.
Yeah. God.
Can I help you?
Start a conversation in the bathroom line or while waiting at the bar.
I like the smell of lime. What?
Now, I can see waiting at the bar, you start a conversation. That's definitely how you want to do it.
What do you like to kill?
Another tip is become a regular somewhere, like a dog park, a bookstore, a wine bar, etc.
An alleyway.
You could do that too. Usually, there's nice hookups that can happen.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
The default thing is always, like a pub or where do you go to hang out? Hey, Topgolf. There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
This says go to events alone. Which that's not real bad advice.
No.
You can if you're alone, it's going to force you to. Well, not force you to, but your likelihood of befriending someone
a
or at
Lamaze
least spending
class.
some time. Yeah, go by yourself to a Lamaze class. But going to events like a sporting event or a social engagement.
I'd say this. That's a muscle I developed early on, being able to be by myself.
Yeah.
I could go to the movie theater by myself. And so when I was ever in a relationship, it wasn't because I just glommed onto someone so I'd have someone to hang with.
How about vacationing by yourself? I've done a getaway on my own. I told you guys about that years ago. But going on a full-on vacation alone, and remember when we did the mystery trip one year, there was a guy that came by himself. Had a ball, man. We had a great time with him.
So when I was doing stand-up, I was quite often traveling by myself and going to different areas. So it's different. It is work, but you're spending a lot of time checking out sites and places the way you would on vacation. So, yeah, I think that's a good thing to do because if you do that, you're going to be a little bit more self-possessed and a little less likely, to be something you're not when you're encountering people, to have a little bit more confidence. I like that idea.
And I think people are more likely to come and talk to you if you're solo because if you're two
We're
people.
closed.
Yeah. But it also gives you like an icebreaker. Like you can hand your phone to somebody and say, hey, do you mind taking a photo of me? Or like it gives you a reason to open up a conversation when you're solo.
Man, when I was single and a smoker, mine was, got to smoke?
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
You use that as an entree to a conversation?
It's a way to get started talking to somebody. You see somebody smoking, attractive person. Hey, can I bum a smoke from you? Brian?
Press, I took myself to Iceland for 2 weeks. I went absolutely by myself. I booked myself like this small like shack on the ocean with the express purpose of like, I'm going to find Zen. And I just talked to every Icelandic person I could and just roamed around. It was
great
the
time.
best. Oh, it was the best trip I ever took.
Did you get laid?
No comment.
Okay.
Well, when you did your walkabout.
Yeah,
It was the same thing.
Yeah, that was I was in a bad space.
Right.
I needed to get out and away and alone, and yet I went to Yellowstone by myself, which was a blast. I had a great time. But that's the only time I've ever done it in my life. I've never really done a solo trip expressly just to go somewhere and be there and experience things. So it also says here, these pieces of advice, say yes more than you want to.
Yeah, I'll touch that.
All right, this one says, flirt with everyone always. I don't know about that. Everyone always?
How does my ass look in these jeans, Father?
Put your phone away. That can be a good one.
Yeah, stop that.
Take yourself on solo dates, it says.
Well, let's go back one.
Sure.
How is your flirting game? How was your flirting game?
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question. I certainly would try.
I didn't like pickup line guys. I didn't like overly flirty guys. So that was never my style. But I never had a problem talking to women.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but playful banter.
Yeah.
You know, is
D's nuts.
I was decent at it. Excuse me. D's nuts. What?
What did you say? Listen, I'm not usually this way, but let's find a motel.
And then the last...
he got me with D's nuts.
The last piece of advice is smile first. How do you make it a point? You know, I mean...
I like you.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't talk to you. You smiled first. Wow.
A nice come hither grin.
But listen, just smiling or just having a pleasant look is more inviting than having a...
Do you want
like
to know
a Bill
why I'm
Weston
always
scowl?
smiling? Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the bottom line is if the apps aren't working or you're finding it to be shallow or disingenuine, and you want to meet people in real life, a couple of these are pretty good. Essentially, you've got to get out and you got to circulate, and you should do some of it on your own.
Yes.
So you strike up conversations with other people who might be on their own.
Being able to spend time by yourself and just, relax by yourself and do those things is going to go a long way to making sure that you're in something that's a little bit more substantive when you get there.
Yep. All right. The doctor is in. So the secret to great sex starts long before you enter the bedroom, like hours or even days before. Foreplay is often treated like a quick prelude, but it can be the entire experience, not just a lead-in. In fact, rushing straight to the most sensitive areas can backfire if the body doesn't get ready, if it isn't ready.
Really?
So slowing down and focusing on mutual enjoyment helps everything feel more natural, comfortable, and satisfying. Experts say anything that builds desire and connection counts as foreplay, whether it's physical touch or emotional closeness.
Do you like having your back rubbed?
So to level up your sex life, try these Sexpert recommended foreplay tips.
Huh.
All right. Number one, start outside the bedroom.
Like where?
Being
garage,
thoughtful, reliable, and supportive in daily life.
Oh, just in general.
Builds attraction and trust.
Listen, meet me in the laundry room.
Share your fantasies. Open up about your fantasy life.
I'd like to apologize to Jennifer Garner and her pool boy, Ben Affleck, for incorporating them into my fantasy life.
Honey, meet me in the bedroom. I want you to play the skull sealer.
So opening up about desires can deepen intimacy and add excitement. That's true. And sometimes
I want my eyes sewn shut.
Wait, what? No.
What?
Like the skull sealer. Yeah. Sometimes these can be. This is a hurdle you have to jump over. The ability to be able to talk openly about fantasies, things like that. So engage in all 5 senses. Pay attention to sounds, textures, scents, and visual cues to stay present.
Where's that sound coming from? There's nothing on here.
Build anticipation early. It says flirty messages or playful teasing during the day can set the mood hours ahead. Yeah, Rochelle and I kind of do that.
You kind of flirt ahead of time?
Yeah. You start, making little comments here and there.
Yeah, I want to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Can I touch it?
And I'll do it along with you.
Oh, my God.
Back there 5 years. I'll stack you like a dagwood.
Add playfulness. Games like strip poker can bring back that early spark.
Can you play strip Catan?
Wow. That's a good question. Yeah, you probably could work it in there. I don't know if you would do it with road building or your army building.
Do you know what would make it actually a good game for a strip component? Battleship.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. If they hit a ship or whatever, then a piece of clothing comes off.
Right?
That's not a bad idea.
They do have battle shot.
Okay.
Where you
Which is
have to take
drinking.
a shot.
okay.
After that, yeah.
I'm thinking of another thing I can't say. On the SHI.
They actually did that in the in Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle.
Really?
The 2 girls go into the stalls and they call it battle S's.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right. Remove stressors. Sometimes better intimacy comes from reducing distractions rather than adding more stimulation. I don't know I don't have any examples of that. I don't know what it means really.
I guess it's just creating the mood.
And then take your time. Slowing everything down can make each moment feel more intense and connected as well. So it says here, by focusing on connection, curiosity, and pacing, intimacy becomes more engaging and enjoyable for everyone involved. So
those are on a basic level are useful.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Yeah.
All right. Now, this story is about red flags in a relationship.
Oh, okay.
And so I'm not only trying to encourage you by being the doctor to do the right things to connect, but also there's some things you should pay attention that might be indicators you're in a bad relationship.
So what was an immediate red flag, an immediate deal killer if you thought you had designs on someone and then found this out about them?
I remember I was on a first date with a girl one time.
Yeah.
She was cute and everything. We were getting along and everything. And we were having a conversation. She told me how she beat the piss out of this other girl. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Don't need a fighter.
Nope.
So that was the only
Why would you betray that at the first date?
Date we went? I don't know, man.
I have a silly one. I don't think it'll matter as much to you guys. But a guy I was dating was a Jets fan.
Oh,
and I didn't think it would matter until I realized they play football and he had season tickets at the exact same time that the Eagles are. And that is so much of my life that our Sundays wouldn't be together.
And I don't think people say that might be superficial. I don't think so. That's at the beginning when you kind of pick and choose what you want, and you knew that would be a conflict.
We joke about it, but I mean, I feel like maybe it might be cute, playful in the beginning, but then when you get down to the nuts and bolts of it all,
it would suck.
When you have children and you get involved with their family, it's oh, do I really? Because I honestly don't like even being friends with Cowboys fans because I don't feel like doing that twice a year. You know what I mean? Especially if we lose. And then, but if you're gonna have kids, okay, are we raising a Jets fan or an Eagles fan?
Yeah. Because
we're sure as hell not raising a Jets fan.
Yeah, which game are you watching on a Sunday?
Right.
You have to make a choice.
Yeah.
All right.
Silly stuff.
Here are some common, subtle red flags that people who end up divorcing often miss.
Interesting. So
these are the 7 that often seem harmless at first, but they really aren't. There's some kind of heavy ones here. So here's one: manipulative crying and always playing the victim.
The perpetual victim is an annoying person.
Having an unhealthy relationship with their immediate family can be a red flag.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have sex with my mom.
No way.
Wow.
Well, I don't know.
I'd call that unhealthy.
They love each other.
I have to tell you, Don, that's unhealthy.
Number 3, there's 7 of these, by the way. Number 3 is being inauthentic with friends and family. So you see the real them, and then they turn around, and you're seeing them being not them in front of these other people.
There was someone I dated who had that, and listen, it was such a performance in front of other people that I was like, am I getting the real one when we're together? And it's off-putting.
Number 4 is showing little compassion or care. Obviously.
Yeah.
Number 5, misrepresenting who they are as people. Well, yeah, that's being a liar, essentially, right?
Yeah. You're a liar, whore, and you know it.
Yeah.
Liar, whore, and you know it.
I thought you said you were Kylie Minogue.
By the way, there's a documentary out about her.
Yeah.
Number 6 is, and this would be having a misalignment of values.
Yeah.
You and your significant other having a misalignment of values. You can try to work those out, but if you end up at a stalemate, man, it's going to be a long-term problem.
I mean, you're talking about like core values.
Yeah.
Like the things,
what's important.
What motivates you, what you prize and cherish in life.
Mm-hmm. And then the last one is, these are things you should look out for as a red flag if you're in a relationship: choosing defensiveness and denial to avoid blame.
We've also said many times, actual red flags are red flags.
If they have a flag and they're waving it around and it's red.
What's with the red flag?
Too many red flags, man.
Yeah,
like
we
20
actually
of them. Do we need all these? I can't fit these in the car.
Jared Freed, comedian, is going to be in town in a few weeks, and he's got a book about this. I think it might even be called like Walking Red Flags or something like that. Yeah.
Good. Well, maybe we can rely on his expertise.
Mm-hmm. On board. All right, now we're going to move on to something else.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So, researchers asked people from 4 different generations about how they flirt and how they like to be hit on. Okay, so this is by generation.
How do you? Okay, I always have to personalize it. When you've been flirted at, what works?
Oh my God!
Just about anything, right?
Anything.
Yeah.
When I was single, anything.
Even just to me, the look.
Yeah.
Any look.
She likes me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think she likes me.
Oh wow! What are the odds that this stripper likes me?
It was so exciting though to find out that somebody is interested in you.
Oh my God!
I mean, it was like yeah, it was super special.
I mean, so you talk about where I am now. When Claire and I, you feel this way too? It was such a wonderful thing, when that happens, and just in general in life.
Yeah, or when I'm thinking of like teenage years and stuff like that.
God,
and somebody would tell you, "Hey, so and so is interested." You'd be like, "Really?
Really?"
Yeah. So, all right. So,
when he gets out of prison,
we're going to start with generation. We'll start with baby boomers.
Yeah.
Their advice for hitting on someone is summed up as be yourself and be respectful. Staying true to your authentic self is important to this generation, with one 64-year-old saying, try your best not to emulate how flirting takes place in movies and TV.
Yes.
Because it's not natural and harder to do than it looks on screen.
However, follow all the sex you've seen in porn movies, because that's the real world.
Oh, God. Yeah. Boomers also stress that it's crucial to gauge someone's interest and comfort level from their body language and verbal responses. That's another thing, too. You got to read the room.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, Gen X, my generation. Flirting advice from these 45 to 60-year-olds is be funny, interesting, and interested. According to several Gen Xers, this includes asking questions and really listening to the answers so you remember details later. One 49-year-old says flirting is about creating excitement and energy while keeping things classy. Being playful and staying pressure-free while respecting boundaries is the way to go for this age group.
That ability in a conversation, and I'm naturally curious. You talk to someone, and we would have our singles mixers. I would say, talk to her, talk to him, and find out what he does. Find out these, what interests you. What do they find interesting? But people get they clam up. And it gets in their way.
This sums up nicely, I think. Being playful and staying pressure-free while respecting boundaries. There you go. All right, millennials. Their flirting advice in a nutshell is be friendly and witty. Millennial matchmaker and dating expert Devin Simone says that the 3 things to keep in mind for non-creepy flirting are safety, positivity, and
reciprocity.
Reciprocity, thank you. This generation is more likely to share their Instagram handle than a phone number as a low-key way to stay in touch.
All right.
And then Gen Z is the last one. And it says the youngest generation's flirting advice summary is be complimentary, cheeky, and authentic.
Am I being cheeky enough?
They like to keep things playful but respectful and pay attention to context, consent, and body language.
Well, they're just variations on all the same things.
Yeah. Gen Z tends to want to make sure that people feel safe when being hit on, and many mention their flirting technique includes being funny and charming. Well,
what is older than boomer?
I don't know. I don't know.
I think that flirting would involve that's proof of breathing.
That's greatest generation, right?
Yeah. Well, on the
Yeah. The greatest generation
would be before Boomer.
Yeah.
Well, then, what is the greatest love of all?
Oh, that's Whitney Houston.
Yeah,
it's
what's
a
happening
great song.
today.
Yeah, it's the love inside yourself.
Exactly.
Learning to love yourself,
Right.
is the greatest
With your
love of all.
hands. I love myself.
I love loving myself, and I love that you love.
I love that you love watching
watching me love myself. Do we need to wrap up? Is that a yes?
Yeah,
I know our
I
guest
just
is
saw
here.
people walking into the Acme Lounge. I don't know if that's Riley or not.
Or loiterers.
Riley should be arriving soon. I think there was some people with him. So if we wanted to do, an extra story or two.
All right, why not? I mean, you're dispensing, I think, what is very useful love information.
All right. Do you guys want unhinged first date icebreakers that actually work?
Okay, yeah.
That's
All right,
intriguing.
this is okay. So first dates can sometimes feel like an interview, definitely. When you're trying to get things going. You're trying to, show your best self off, but sometimes you can be awkward. It's important to ask the right questions. This is the source of this was a website called Her Campus. So by asking fun and whimsical questions, you're getting to know the other person while showing off your personality. Plus, you're not coming off as an interviewer. You're coming off as someone who's genuinely wanting to get to know them. So what are the magic questions? These may seem a bit unhinged, they say.
Would you rather have mayonnaise hair or bologna ankles?
Okay, that was a little unhinged.
Okay.
But it might be a conversation starter.
You're on a date. Would you accept a drink from Bill Cosby?
Wow. All right, so here are some of the questions they recommend. What's something you're weirdly competitive about for no reason?
That's a good question. Yeah.
What's your most I can't believe I did that moment? What is a red flag you knowingly ignored? That one could be okay.
What's your favorite cult?
What's something... Oh, it's got to be the People's Temple.
Yeah, come on.
That was
Heaven's
insane.
Gate.
The goats.
Heaven's Gate's pretty
Heaven's
good,
Gate's
too.
really good. Nexium.
No.
The branding.
I think we got the right order.
Yep. All right, so Marissa, your favorite cult?
I don't have a preference.
Okay.
Oh, the Jared Leto one.
Jared Leto?
Yeah.
There
His
was
is
a
kind
cult?
of, I mean, maybe.
He had he kind of went off. Remember, he was off the grid for a while in the desert doing kind of like a Carlos Castaneda kind of thing.
Okay. How about this? What's something you'd never admit on a first date, but you can now?
I killed my last date.
That's a tough question.
That is a good one, though. Those are creative and thoughtful.
What would you rather accidentally send? Your entire camera roll or your texts? Ooh.
Both would be pretty lame. I mean, no, my pictures are pretty good, though.
That is a good question.
I don't have any.
I'd probably pictures. I would accidentally
me
send
too.
all my photos than texts. You know.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Do you have anything that's really inflammatory in your text chain, or that it would just
I'm sure
embarrass you?
somewhere.
Yeah,
somewhere I've said something really dumb or whatever. So, what's something that you've done that would cancel you in a group chat?
Huh.
Okay.
Wait. Something you've said?
that would cancel you in a group chat.
It says done, but
Okay, done. Okay.
maybe. I don't know. What's your biggest I shouldn't text them, but I will moment? These are questions you can ask on a first
These are
date.
hard questions.
I
Like, it
know.
requires me to like sit and think for a second. Like,
Yeah, and
okay,
you don't want to do that on a date.
No. Can I sit in silence for the next 10 minutes while I think about the right answer for this?
But they said these are kind of off the.
Yeah. All right, here's one that says, are you good at playing it cool or do your feelings show immediately?
It depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes
When are you the best at playing it cool?
This is also a lot to reveal on a first date.
I know when you're the best at playing it cool.
I don't think you need
subject of pretzels comes up.
Yeah.
I don't think you were supposed to ask all of these questions, but
Yeah.
you know, maybe one to get going.
This is like 70 questions.
Are you good at
What are you,
playing
a
it cool
cop?
or do your feelings show immediately? I'm not that great at playing it cool, but it would depend on the scenario. But a lot of times I wear my emotions on my sleeve.
Is that what that is? I thought it was a stain.
No, that's actually that's hurt.
Oh.
Is what that is, Steve. What you just saw. Right there.
Tide stick's not going to get that one out, buddy. That's gonna
Ain't
sit
no
there for a
tight
while.
stick gonna remove hurt.
This one says, "What's the boldest move you've made on someone you liked?"
Decapitation.
Wow.
Yeah.
Probably Rochelle.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because I asked her out and she said no and lied to me and told me she had a boyfriend, which she didn't. And I let that go for 2 years.
Followed her home.
But you
found
kept
out
working it.
And then eventually one night I made the move and I walked up and I gave her my number and I'm like, hey, you need to call me.
You respectfully worked it, though.
Actually, I'll tell you exactly
Okay,
what
what'd
I
you
said.
do?
She told me that she had gotten out of a relationship and that she had built a wall up around herself.
Yeah.
So I wrote down my phone number. I walked up to her and I go, well, when the wall comes crumbling down, give me a call.
There we go.
That's what I said. So, yeah.
Thorbs.
But then I got her number from her friend and I ended up calling her.
You called a friend.
No, I got her friend. Her friend gave me her number.
Listen,
even though Rochelle didn't want
Rochelle's
to give
not
me her
putting out.
number.
How about you?
Yeah, how about you? I'll take anything.
Listen, I'll take the door next to the wall.
Yeah. And then the last one was, what's something you'd do if you knew I wouldn't judge you? Wow.
Oh, that's a whole. Again, to your point, Casey and Marissa, you don't want something that's going to have the person locked in thought for 10 minutes and not talking.
Right.
Yeah, and these are kind of deep.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want you to know if I'm good at hiding emotions or
Right?
not.
Who is the God of gods?
What?
Yeah,
What if your answer to this one, what's something you'd do if you knew I wouldn't judge you? And then you just whip it out and start pleasuring yourself right there in front of me. You said you wouldn't judge.
Well,
Okay.
you were bouncing it on my face.
But you said you would
said,
judge.
Oh, you're such a liar. Red flag.
Yeah, right? Turning around on them.
Oh my God. Red flag. That's brilliant. We do need to hand out red flags. We need to have Preston
I think
see
so,
red
yeah.
flags, and you just carry it with you. And when there's a moment, you just wave it out and whip it.
Right.
You say, "There you go, red flag. I'm out, Mister." It can turn into the new,
Yeah.
you know.
Talk to the hand.
A new visual verification that
Yeah.
you're on the wrong path.
Talk to the flag.
All right, that's it. Dr. Love's
That's it?
out. Yeah, I'm done. Dr. Love out.
I think there was some usable information imparted.
I think you'll
those
glean
looking for love.
something out of there. You don't want to take all of this, but some of it's good for you. I got a caller we need to go to. Is your name Michelle?
Yes, it is.
Michelle Tormé?
Tormy, and I have to correct you, Preston, because the last time you called me Torny, so I just wanted to.
Oh, wow.
Called you
get that
Torny?
correct
Red
for you.
flag.
Red flag. All right, well,
Just had to
we've
correct that on air.
spoken before, Michelle, but why are you calling today?
I just want $1,000.
$1,000 and down to the wire too, because tomorrow is the last day for No Sad Dough and our cash contest. So Michelle Tormé. God damn it! I will forever mispronounce your name, Michelle. Where are you from, by the way?
I am originally from Philly, but I live in Warminster currently.
All right, and $1,000. Any idea what you might do with a few of those bucks?
I take my kids down to North Wildwood every summer, so we're going to definitely be spending it down there.
Oh, that's
Fantastic.
great.
You can come out and see us while we're at Keenan's in North Wildwood coming up soon, okay?
Bring the kids.
Okay, come to that.
Yeah. All right. Congratulations, Michelle. $1,000 for you for no sad dough. And we're going to do it again today. You got it. Hang on. We're going to do it again today. In fact, about an hour from now, we will have your next keyword. So make sure you get set for that. And tomorrow's our last day. So take advantage of the 5 times a day. We've already done one of them. And the 5 times tomorrow. And then we're going to wrap this baby up.
Love it.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, our buddy Riley Cote, former Flyer, in the studio with us. And don't forget that Brent Porsche tonight, as he's broadcasting live from the Xfinity Mobile Arena, is going to have a pair of tickets to Game 4 to give away. So stop by and see him if you're going to the game tonight. He will be broadcasting live. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with
There was a Mercedes dealership where I would drop off cars and pick up cars. And at that Mercedes dealership, they would offer up free breakfast for their customers. But I was also hungry in the morning, and so I would avail myself to the bagels and the coffee that they had out for their paying customers. And
Where did the food go?
Well, I didn't take all of the food. I just took enough for me. No, not a lot. Shut up. Just a little bit every morning. But they eventually had to put up a sign that said, bagels and coffee for Mercedes customers only. And I was like,
it didn't say Dear Nick.
That was that's for me. All right.
Well, here's a similar story to that. This says, I worked concessions at a ballpark that had an all-you-can-eat promo day where tickets were more expensive than usual, but concessions, excluding alcohol around the stadium, were free. So I worked that day, and of course it was chaos. And when the line started dying down later in the game, they started sending home some of the hourly employees, myself included. But I didn't go home. After I clocked out, I stayed in the stadium. Got some cheeseburgers, cheesesteaks, and a soda, then found an empty seat in the crowd for the last few innings. The next year, they had the same promo. New rule for staff. If you get sent home early, you actually have to leave the stadium. So it's similar to you, Nick.
But I understand his point.
Let me go to Steven. Hi, Steven. Good morning.
Chicken pot, chicken pot, chicken pot pie.
Thank you for the serenade. What's up, man?
So when I was a kid, me and my family used to belong to the Warminster Swim Club, and all the township folks used to cut through the swim club to get to their maintenance building quicker. So when I was 14, I was riding my bike through the swim club, and I got nailed by a van. Township supervisor was driving through.
And so then after that, what happened?
No more cutting through the parking lot.
No more cutting through the
Well,
parking
you can
lot.
understand that clearly since you almost died.
Yeah, you took one for the team, for the walkers,
Damn
and
it.
bike riders. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate it. Let's go to Will. Hey, Will. Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, what's up, man?
So back in the ancient times of the mid 1990s, teachers had copy cards for their copiers at school, and they would sometimes send a couple students to go make copies for them. Well, I was one of the responsible ones, and they sent myself and one of my friends to go make copies. Well, one of my friends takes the copy card and decides to copy a magazine from his father's collection and send pictures around the entire school. And so after that, teachers were never allowed to give copy cards again to their students.
Wow.
Of course.
They killed it.
Because you were working now in the porn industry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you can understand. Yeah.
Good times.
Thanks, Will.
I love those
Appreciate
last second scrambles because I didn't realize that we had not a common like the Power Ranger bed sheets.
Right.
We should have specified.
Here's another example. It says in middle school, I would use Sharpie, permanent markers to, quote, tattoo myself. Other kids thought that it was cool, so I started charging $1 per drawing wherever they wanted. The principal found out, and after I refused to stop, she put a ban on Sharpies for the entire school. Even the teachers could not bring them in. And then this person writes, I'm a tattoo artist now.
Oh, my God. That's
Ended up making a career out of it. I will go to Holly. Good morning to you, Holly.
Good morning.
What's up, Holly?
How do you work?
Thank you.
Yeah, I was in middle school. I think I was like 12 or 13, and I decided I wanted Domino's pizza, so I ordered one, had it delivered to the cafeteria. Apparently, they never had a rule about that, but there was one after that.
You're like Spicoli. You got pizza delivered to school.
Yeah.
I did, Domino's, but I had to share it.
And so did they talk to you about it, or did they just issue a statement that said no more of this?
Well, they did. I had a principal that actually I loved. We got along great, and he had to vice principal, excuse me, and he had to pull me aside and talk to me, and he said, "This is not like you, Holly. I can't believe you did this, but good one."
Yeah, all right.
That wasn't that bad. You ordered a pizza. That's all.
Yeah, but they made a rule after that. So, all right, thanks. Here's a text that says,
You gotta buy a crappy pizza.
Says, according to my husband, a 2 beer at a time limit was installed and stated at the Fest House in Busch Gardens, Williamsburg, because of him and his buddies building beer cup pyramids on the table, dancing every dance with the Fest House dancers, and generally acting like drunken maniacs. Don't know if this is really true, he said, but apparently that happened.
2 beer limit.
Here's a similar one. This one says, in college, some friends and I used to go to a Mexican restaurant every Thursday and often on Saturdays for their dollar margaritas. As a group, we would go there a lot. And eventually, they put a new rule in. It was now $2 margaritas and no more than 4 margaritas per person.
Oh, bummer.
A lot. Well, so I wasn't responsible for it, but there used to be the thing at the Roy Rogers where the Fixins bar, and people would go and just make sandwiches. So there was one right near my college. And I think this is probably corporate wide, but people would go do that and not really buy anything.
Right.
And so they they put up a sign at that salad bar, for patrons only, for paying customers only, because it was getting like Nick, like the Mercedes.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go to Christine. Hi, Christine. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right, Christine. What rule did they change because of you?
Well, you said porn industry, so this goes a little towards that. So when my friend and I were 17 years old, friend of the family was the penalty box official for the Flyers back in the old Spectrum. And we were waiting for him after the game. We were outside in the corridor outside the locker room. You could get really close to the players at that point. So the door swings open, and Brad McCrimmon and Kathy, let's just say they call him the Beast for a reason.
Wow.
Brad McCrimmon was standing there totally naked. So, of course, 17, I'm like, oh, my God. So ever since then, they changed the rule was that nobody could get down in that corridor by the locker room unless you were affiliated with the Flyers organization. And
or
now,
a 17-year-old girl.
At 17, and
Yeah.
now I'm in human resources, so there you go.
Oh, there you go. So you're handling stories like that.
That's funny. And
Yeah.
that was the moment they made the rule. Wow. All right. Thank you, Christine. Hope you're proud. We'll go to Frank next. Hi there, Frank.
Beating your head in with a hammer.
I was hammering in the morning.
All right. What's up, Frank?
I was a bartender, and a customer ordered a flaming shot. And I didn't tell the customer, hey, you need to blow fire out because we can't consume that. And so he goes.
We, as human beings, cannot consume fire.
No,
Okay.
Science has taught us that.
Yes.
So he goes to drink the shot, gets scared, cause fire, drops the shot. It breaks on the bar, and my bar engulfs in flames for a moment. And then, I had to take like a soda gun to spray it off.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, so no more flaming shots at Texas Roadhouse, guys.
Oh,
There you
really?
go.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
A flaming Mo.
I don't know if it was you or the customer, but
Yeah.
But yep, absolutely. All right, some other examples. This one says, I got our human resources Dropbox taken away at work because HR threatened to not pay us if we missed a clock in or clock out. I printed out the law stating that what they were threatening was illegal, highlighted it, and put it in the HR box when no one was around. Our HR rep threw an unholy fit and tried to figure out who put the paper in her box. And from then on, everything had to be handed in personally instead of a box.
I can see that.
And they went on to say, in our defense, the phones didn't always work and the clock-in system was really unreliable. So that's why they had made that complaint. Another one says, I already did that one. My younger brother was always late to school and tardy every day. He eventually figured out that if you just skipped first period altogether and showed up to his second period, he was counted as being at school with no late penalty since he was at second period on time. And they had to change that the following year.
So the rule would accommodate just going to second period, and he would be listed as
present for the day.
Present for the day,
but with no tardy for the first
Right,
class.
right.
Okay. That's gaming the system.
Right.
Yep.
Need to adjust that.
Let's go next to him. We're taking calls on a rule that was made because of something you did. And I will go to Kenny next. Hey, Kenny, good morning.
Hey, Kathy, it's Jay. I heard your mixtape, and I want to take you back.
Wait, do you know Jay, or did I say his name on the air?
You said his name on the air.
That's great. Very astute, Kenny. What's up, man? What'd you do?
So in middle school, you know, like you get changed in the locker rooms for like gym class. It's the first time you're all excited to use deodorant and be like a man.
Right.
Well, we were we were in the back of the bus, and we decided some kid, I'm not going to say his name, but he brought a lighter, and we were making fireballs in our hands.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Shooting flamethrowers. And the next year, our bus driver would not allow those deodorants in his bus, so I had to use stick.
Okay. Oh, you had to use a stick from there.
Yep. And it was only our bus driver. It wasn't the whole school. It was just our bus driver. I thought he was just an old grouchy fool.
Oh, yeah. You didn't like you making fireballs on the bus.
Come on, dude. We're just making fireballs on a moving vehicle that is powered by gasoline.
That's funny.
Wow.
All right, thanks, Kenny. Appreciate it. Here's a follow-up to our call earlier from Christine, who saw the Flyers players naked. This text says, I was dating Christine, and I was with her when that happened. I saw Brad McCrimmon's junk.
That's
so
hilarious.
they were a part of the whole thing. So, legitimizing.
So that was a well-known legend with him?
I don't know. His name the Beast.
Now it is,
so.
yeah.
All right, here's another text that says, I made a fake penis out of clay in middle school, and I waved it around on the back of the bus and got caught. They had no more clay in art class because of my wiener.
Well, we are in the broadcast industry, and we have tons of fake penises around here. So
we got loads. Yeah. Let's go next to Justin. Hey, Justin, good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys rock.
Thank you, sir. What's going on, Justin?
So back in high school, one summer, me and a buddy, hot day, went to a 7-Eleven. Then they have the big 100-ounce mugs for soda. Well, the little deal was buy the mug, get a free soda. Well, we decided to fill it full of the slushie instead. So we fill it full of Slurpee, go to the register. She can't charge us because she doesn't have it because it's not listed as an actual drink as for the soda because we weren't supposed to fill it up. So we got the free 100-ounce Slurpee, went back the next day with the same mugs, and they plastered paper all over saying we couldn't fill it up with Slurpee anymore.
Oh, there you go. Yep. You gamed the system for one day, though.
One day.
Yeah, I remember that. There was a big thing where remember the moment you could bring in your own receptacle?
They do that like once a year.
Right.
Yeah, where you can bring in your own.
Whatever you want.
But they sold him that one.
Yeah.
But it was just made for sodas. Here's another one that says, when I used to walk home from school, I had to walk next to the road to get to my house. And one day, I decided to see if I could walk with my eyes closed.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's...
And as I walked, I didn't feel the transition from gravel to road, so unknowingly was walking on the road, and I heard a noise and looked behind me. A line of cars had formed, but none of the cars had honked, and I immediately ran off into an orchard, but later learned why nobody honked, because 2 weeks later, they put up signs that said deaf child area on both sides of the road. They thought I was deaf, so they didn't honk.
Oh, my God.
And so they put those.
So wait, that's another thing though. Do you ever try? I try to get around my house sometimes with my eyes closed.
Do you really?
Yeah, like I've tried it to see if I know how many steps
never do
to
that.
the door.
I've done it a few times just to see because I wake up in relative darkness and I try not to turn the lights on to wake anybody else up, and I'm like, I wonder if I could
do that.
walk from here to there without bumping into something. Yeah.
I'm usually not that successful. I'm good with the light switches. I know where they are.
It seems kind of goofy for you to do that.
I know.
A while since we've seen our next guest here in our studio.
Seems like forever.
He is back after several years, and he's got a new cannabis brand. It's called Bullies, which is apropos because he was one of the enforcers for the Flyers for many years. Please welcome our friend Riley Cote. Hey, man. Dude, I don't know that if I would have walked by you that I would have recognized you. You look great, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You have longer hair than the last time we saw you. You're trim, you're fit. You look because there was a time where you were bulked up and, you know.
You had to be.
You had to be.
Yeah,
It was
I
your
leaned
job.
up. Yeah, just not living the hard life and not digging in the trenches anymore. So I've been able to soften and heal a little bit.
I wonder what your career would have been like if you had access to your current product. Like, you would have been the most mellow enforcer in the world.
I've probably been a 50 goal scorer. Who knows?
No, it
take a
is.
different path.
It's pretty wild when you see somebody after their professional career and you can see what physical fitness meant to them personally, right? You know, like I think about somebody like Eric Snow, who played for the Sixers for a number of years. I don't know if you've seen him lately, and this is not a knock on him, but he's a bigger guy now, right? But you have somebody like yourself, or even somebody like Brian Dawkins, right? Who obviously you need to be fit for your career, you know, as a hockey player, baseball player, football player, basketball, whatever. But when you're not doing it for your career anymore, like, what are you doing it for? You know, you're doing it for your own personal
life.
You know, life. Yeah.
Exactly, right? We want to increase our quality of life, and I got 2 young girls, and I want to be able to run with them and, you know, watch them grow up and have energy. I think at the end of the day, this is about energy and having, you know, creative energy and be able to direct it wherever I want to, right? And that's what we're cultivating here.
My dad was just about to turn 95. He spent all of his life exercising. He was always possessed of a sharp mind. And, you know, at the end, it was just a couple months, and he didn't have this protracted thing where it was, you know, dilapidated. And that showed me, okay, you can fight the odds and live a productive life and an enjoyable life if you do a few things. You know?
Yeah, it's just alignment, right? There's a few natural laws you have to follow or be some bit close to, right, to have some bit of optimal health. And taking care of the physical body is one of them, right? And I think I was guilty for hitting the bullseye in the wrong target, meaning, like, you know, when I was playing, it was obviously gaining weight, and it was, I wouldn't even say functional for fighting, because I was a bodybuilder and doing a lot of things that weren't working for me necessarily. So I think it's just like reframing this now, and now we're obviously talking about life versus hockey fighting, but being more mindful, wise effort versus just like grunt work effort, which I was guilty of.
Yeah. So we're going to talk about a couple things here. We're definitely going to talk about your product line, and we're going to talk about Flyers hockey, because obviously, you know, things are getting interesting right now. But so how long have you been now working in the cannabis realm? Because you just, like, as soon as you got done with hockey, like, you jumped right into it.
You're like one of the first I can ever remember, and approaching it on a thoughtful level, you know?
Yeah. It's been since 2010 when I retired.
Yeah, right.
And it was around all the viable pieces to the cannabis plant, right? It's the textiles, it was the food, the digestible protein source. So I was speaking for the plant in its entirety for a long time. And, you know, the laws have changed and things become more acceptable, and, you know, I find good partners, and, you know, now it's, you know, a little bit more refined in how I'm presenting this product. But I've been a supporter and an advocate for the plant for a long time, and had the CBD brand, Body Check Wellness, with Todd Herman's there for a few years. But again, the landscape's changed so much, and you just naturally have to pivot with it.
Let me ask you a quick question on that.
Yeah.
Because I was wondering, with that has a whole bunch of pretenders running in with their products and so on and so forth. While it's become more acceptable and easy to work within the realm, is it also a pain in the ass, because now you have to say, no, you're getting a lot of misinformation?
100%. This is why Bullies is being crafted and rolling out here soon, is because of that. It's just because there's so many, I won't say imposters, a ton of those. But I think what's happened too is underground market is driven the THC content through the roof and bred the CBD out. Now the plant is, say, extremely imbalanced, and people are ripping on these 95% THC vape pens, and you know what I mean. It's become a drug versus like bringing more balance to the plant and being more mindful with it, and having the experience become more predictable.
Interesting. So you talk about things becoming more acceptable. As soon as the medical marijuana program became available in Pennsylvania, I jumped on that right away. I'm a lifelong, I'm a pot smoker. Sure. And for the longest time, I would just hint at it here and there, just lightly touch on it. It's a little taboo, but now it's completely legal for recreational in New Jersey. Pennsylvania's got medical, maybe recreational. We'll see one day. So now I can speak about it more openly, and I feel more comfortable about that. So I got my medical card, and one of the things that I found interesting the first couple times that I went to the dispensary to pick something up was the people that I saw in the waiting room, because you could only go in a few at a time to make your purchases, were people that were in physically they were hurting.
Yeah.
Like they were looking for something to help them. I mean, it was clear. I saw
Yeah.
people with walkers. I saw people, that had physical issues, and they're looking for some kind of relief. And I was so happy to see that they're getting something out of this, that it's important to some people. And there are some people that use it recreationally as well. I use it for a, I don't know what the proper term is, to put me in a different frame of mind that I kind of would like to be in.
Mental,
for relaxation and to kind of let things go for a little bit. So you've got multiple uses for this now. It's finally becoming more acceptable. But you have you've always focused on the physical body and the wellness aspect of that. Is that all that Bullies is going to be a part of, or is there a recreational avenue to it too?
Well, I think even if you're playing in the recreational space, like it's still therapeutic and it's still medicinal, right? I think at the end of the day, that's why people are drawn to this plant, is because it helps manage stress, and stress to me is probably the biggest, precursor for all disease.
Heart attacks.
Heart attacks, and then you go down the list, right?
Yeah.
So stress management helps obviously with recovery and sleep. It's why athletes use it, right? And now we're talking about being very specific and predictable with the outcome, so people can use, there's edible gummies, obviously, but getting even like more detailed and even more specific with the compounds, because it is a science, and we can go there, and that's where these sports science, these organizations with sports science are going. But it just helps with the recovery at the end of the day.
With professional sports, is it across the board still pretty much banned, or THC?
I wouldn't say across the board anymore. NFL's removed cannabis from the banned substance list.
Really?
It's still a banned substance for hockey, but they don't enforce the THC molecule specifically. No one's gone to the substance abuse program for cannabis. I know that for sure, specifically. Yeah.
If I can ask, I don't dabble. I've never smoked pot. I've never done any of the stuff. But I see, it's been around forever, and it's been applied, through cultures throughout history.
Yep.
So someone who's entering in on coming into the door for the first time, what are the benefits? I exercise all the time. Maybe I'm looking to get more restful sleep or whatever. Who do I turn to kind of guide me? What am I looking to use? Am I looking for CBD, or how does the neophyte come in and get a good baseline about how to approach what your industry does and what you do?
I would say for what you're speaking to, probably a higher CBD variety or product for sure, because most people, unless you're obviously using it recreationally where you're burning flower, you're looking for some sort of enlightened state of some sort. For you, it's just daily function. You just want to feel a little bit lighter, feel a little bit better. There's an anti-inflammatory property associated with the CBD specifically, so flushing inflammation, which generally helps you feel better, and naturally you sleep better. And when you sleep better, you recover better, and then you wake up feeling better. So this is a cycle of wellness we're trying to
sort of innocuous level, even on just a slightly medicinal level, there will be benefits.
100%.
Yeah.
We're all dealing and facing the same type of adversity in life, right? Stress is in and around us, whether we like it or not, and our job is to manage it. We manage it through exercise. We can manage it through nutrition.
Yeah,
we can lean into cannabis or mushrooms or whatever else too to help support that process.
You had mentioned when this rolls out. What's the timeline for Bullies to be available?
I think within 4 or 5 weeks, fully rolled out.
Wow.
Yeah, 5 different SKUs. We got a beverage SKU. And this is all, let's say, low dose, predictable outcomes. So 5 milligrams THC with 10 milligrams CBD.
So how do you? So that you could go into any beverage place and where are you going to end up?
Well, we're starting in the dispensaries, right? So now, if you guys have followed the laws around the hemp, where they're pretty much stripping out THC products out of the liquor stores in New Jersey, and anything THC derived from hemp.
It's kind of crazy.
To be stripped.
How many drinks are supercharged with? I mean, some of the restaurants have these supercharged drinks that are causing people to have heart attacks. They're so imbalanced, So it seems weird that they're coming down on this.
Well, that's just government, right?
Yeah.
So, but now they're over-regulating it again, and I think they're cleaning it up a little bit too. So now all the liquor stores are selling all these different THC beverages. Well, they're wiping those out in November of this year. That you won't see any of those anymore. But now you have to go to dispensary, and that's why that's why I've partnered up with the Frosted Nug. They got beverage manufacturing. They got obviously just entire cannabis manufacturing. But that play is the way you have to go now. So through the dispensary model,
it's a new normal.
But then I think there's going to be a new loophole or a license opportunity for licensed manufacturers to apply for a license to be able to roll out their beverages into liquor stores.
Oh,
that's the way they're going to
okay.
get the sales.
They're sort of cleaning the slate, and then they're going to start to reintroduce it.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned the frosted is called Frosted Nug.
Frosted Nug, yep.
And that's a dispensary in New Jersey.
Dispensary in New Jersey, and also a cultivation facility as well as a manufacturing facility. So they're vertically integrated.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So you've partnered with them for Bullies, which is your brand.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
And they have a media company which is here, Dave and Dave, and they just have just an amazing perspective on the plant, and they've been an amazing partner and great guys to work with. So they've been able to see the vision, and I don't want to forget about Tony Minetti. Camden Apothecary was the guy that originally kind of like planted this seed around. Not just this idea around, like say, Bullies as the brand itself, but he funded a cannabis education initiative for the Flyers alumni. And he's been a big supporter, and he's planted the seed a few years back, but we didn't have the manufacturing partner. And that's where, and then a media partner, which landed up being Frosted Nug, which are great guys, and they have the vertical integration. So it's been a long time coming. This vision is not just like all of a sudden overnight, here we are.
No, we know.
Yeah.
You've been in this for years.
You know, it'd be great is if you could get actually one of the Bullies like Joe Watson to partner with you in this. Oh, fellas, guys, I got to tell you. I got to tell you guys.
Dude, I'm out of my mind.
You got to burn some of these.
But I mean, if you are there any, if you're talking about pernicious physical maladies that you're an athlete that's gone through the ringer, as a lot of these guys have. You may not want to betray names or whatever, but are there any former players who are using the products to great benefit?
100%. Yeah, that was part of the education initiative, was to just kind of introduce them to this. I say customize. Product rollout, right? Because everyone's a little bit different, and the dosing and the product themselves might be a little bit different. So it was just an introduction to cannabis-based healing to these guys. So there was several alumni guys that rolled through. Honestly, Bernie, before he passed, he's been sober for years and years and years, and cannabis was just one of those things he couldn't wrap his head around until he was in so much pain. In the last, 5-6 months, he landed up leaning.
He was able to derive some relief from it.
Some relief, yeah, because he was so much pain from his back surgeries, and God rest his soul. But there's others, Todd Fedoric, and a few others that have really been supporting of this product, and not just the product, but like the plant. Right, at the end of the day is what we're talking about here. And it's just changing. It's just changing minds. It's perception, perspective, right? Because you think of these old school guys. They won 2 Stanley Cups drinking beer. Yeah. And cannabis was devil's lettuce. Yeah. You think about that and how things have changed. Guys that hardly drink anymore, and they're leaning into more, conscious forming plants and allies that would support their recovery.
So you brought a couple things. I got a pre-roll here, and what are all the formats that Bullies is gonna roll out in?
Right. So the beverage, got 2 capsule SKUs. So like daily supplement, think like herbal capsule. So low THC. We made with keef, 2.5 milligrams, 10 milligrams CBD, and some lion's mane mushroom. And then the other capsule SKU will be 2.5 milligrams THC, I think 20 milligrams CBD, and some reishi mushroom.
So to my neophyte brain,
you didn't catch any of that.
All this means nothing.
Well, it would be perfect for you. Let's put it that way.
Okay,
that would be exactly the SKU you'd lean into. So it's just low dose. So I guess the simplicity in it is low dose THC, because that's what people can connect with. So it's microdosing cannabis. Okay. That's what we're really talking about here. It's predictable outcomes.
I got you.
And you know exactly what you're going to get, and you know exactly how you're going to feel. Then a topical SKU, which, there's really no, cerebral component to that. And then a flower SKU.
An ointment like on a pulled muscle or something?
Yeah, pulled muscle, yeah.
Is that what this is, Riley?
That's exactly what that is,
Okay, and what's this going to be called? Or what's the name of this product?
Well, we actually haven't had a name for it. It's just right now. It's just Bullies Topical.
Bullies Topical.
Topical.
All right, so what does that do? I'm sorry.
Well, it's anti-inflammatory, so it reduces and flushes out inflammation. It could also be used, for dry skin or any sort of skin laceration.
Is that CBD or THC or both?
Well, it's both. Yeah.
Okay, because I had always heard that that the CBD needed the THC to
and that's true.
To be okay.
And that's true. Yeah, it opens up the receptor sites. When you started to get nerdy with the science of it, THC is important.
By the way, somebody texted and said, "How did the potheads of my youth become the chemists of today?"
I mean, these are guys that failed math but could break down eighths,
Because you believe in
eighths.
something when no one else believes in it, and then you get ahead of it, and then you're like, hey, guess what? We're on to something here.
Here's a text that came and says, the plant keeps my epilepsy under control.
Yeah.
The entire plant is the answer. And thanks to Riley, I saw it for what it was almost 10 years ago now. His CBD kept my head on almost literally for some real bad stretches of health over the years. Thank you, Riley, they said.
Oh, amazing.
And I
That's
said,
great. Thank you for that.
From the time you started coming in, I listened years and years ago when I was 20 years old. My mother was dying of cancer, lung cancer, and she was in extreme pain. She was at home in hospice, and the one thing that provided pain relief that gave her any quality of life while she was in the final stages was pot. And I just got it for her, and it did provide that. So to me, I see a lot of credibility to a lot of it.
Here's another text. It says, I want to cry. This is so relatable. I have spinal stenosis and can't use NSAIDs. NSAIDs are anti-inflammatories. I'm allergic to NSAIDs.
Oh, you are as well, yeah.
And it says weed helps me so much. So, people are getting real relief out of this. I mean, for those who don't really see the benefits of it. So Bullies is coming out within the next 4 or 5 weeks or so.
Yep.
Just check dispensaries in Pennsylvania and New Jersey.
They're
or
rolling
what?
out in New Jersey to start because Pennsylvania's laws are still medicinal and edibles are actually outside of the troches.
Right.
Like the product lines are different. So we're rolling out New Jersey first because it'll just the allowance of it and the legalities of it.
But with
then Delaware and then Pennsylvania as it rolls out.
But with a medicinal card, the way Preston has here in PA, you could access it?
Eventually. Yeah, but right now it'll be New Jersey without the card.
Okay,
It's in a recreational dispensary, even though we're focusing on more the therapeutic and medicinal side of it. Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's talk Flyers hockey a little bit, if you don't
let's do
mind.
it.
You've been
Of course.
watching?
Yeah, I have been, yeah.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Was it
please
goalie
do.
interference that ended the game? Did you see that?
Yeah.
It looked like Vladar's glove was pinned to the ice by that dude's stick, and I don't know.
It's a fine line on that one. I can't say for sure. You know what I mean? Like some of them are so clear, and you'd be like, yeah, 100%. And I think obviously if it was, they would have called it. But
Vladar stood in the net for a long time.
Yeah.
I think he was expecting them to call everybody back onto the ice, but that was a tough game because
a tough game because they deserved to win that game.
I thought, with the exception of the first 5 minutes of the game, I thought the overtime period belonged to the Flyers.
100%.
They have been outplayed a lot. Listen, the Hurricanes is a good team, but that overtime was the Flyers' overtime.
100%. You just got to score, right? Obviously, I think Konechny's gets that chance. What, a minute before?
Yeah.
You got to score. You just said seal the deal. That's it. Game over.
These guys were pointing out, the first game they came up against this very formidable team, and then they kind of, there's a process of figuring out how the approach was going to be. The second game, they were getting a lot of it. Armchair prediction here, the sport, obviously. How do you see it turning? Or does it turn?
Well, coming back to Philly, I'd expect obviously to harness Philly energy.
Right.
But if they played the way they did in Game 2 and brought that back to Philly, they'll win the game. They just got to capitalize on their opportunities. But with that energy and the way they played, they deserve to win.
Yeah.
So they squeeze one out, and then you guys got to obviously get to Game 4 there. But one at a time, I got Flyers tonight.
I mean, honestly,
okay.
When they were facing the Penguins, people were saying, "Oh, well, it's the Penguins," and look what they did.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Carolina's a different animal, but I think the Game 1, obviously they were like kind of, we say, getting their feelers out there. They saw what they were capable of, and they readjusted. Game 2, they came out obviously with a different mindset. They're getting Owen Tippett back tonight, which will be,
they're
helpful. I know
Cates
is out, but get some energy and some speed in the lineup, because that's the way these guys play.
Hurricanes have great players, but Rod Brind'Amour, he's doing. I mean, some of that is him
for sure.
Yeah.
Just how disciplined this guy is, and just detailed and just structured, and you can see his players follow that, but they also love him. Like, he's just a likable guy because he cares so much and he pours his heart into it. So he's been there forever, and he's done an amazing job. Just hasn't been able to get over the hump,
Yeah.
So
it's go ahead, Chris.
So the games have been physical, like playoff hockey is for sure. What do you see as far as the matchups between the two physically? The two teams.
Well, I think the Flyers got the edge physically, and I think they got the edge I don't want to say like spiritually, but like energetically, because they got this young blood that if we can get them maybe going again a little bit more, Forrester going a little bit more.
That's just hurt him against the Penguins.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they're just riding that young energy, and then Coots, the leader that he is just stepping his game up, playing on a fourth line role and banging bodies. To me, the Flyers got that edge. Carolina's got the skill edge. They got a little, obviously a few more guys that can put the puck in the net and just make better plays. But I think Flyers got something that you can't quantify, and I think you got, again, late in the season, getting Martone and getting Forrester back. If they can just elevate their game and everyone just elevate their game a little bit, getting Tippett back, get the energy. To me, it's just like it's energy, and it's going to be that style of play they played in round one, and just grind them down.
When you were playing and you weren't playing well, because every professional athlete has moments when they're not playing well. Was there, could a coach come in and say something to you that would click? And because I'm just not sure how much of it is just you and physically how you are reacting, or somebody maybe can say something to you that'll bring it alive. Does that happen, or had that ever happened to you?
It does happen, yeah. I mean, some coaches are very good at coming in and having that between second and third period speech. It's just it's inspiring. Yeah. But you can only have that so many times, then eventually.
Remember what I said last time? Just remember what I said last time.
Epic talk.
But Tocchet seems to be, though, he's got this way about him that he just, as a player, as a former player, he knows how to read. He knows what they're looking for. Yeah. Because you're dealing with some young players. A lot of young players, and he seems to know how to read that.
Yeah, and I think too what I was saying. He's not coming in to give him the 4-minute speech. He is it's probably short form. It's to the point. It's energetic. You know what I mean? And guys connect with it. It's not a drawn out thing. But certainly I've seen it before. You just need a kick in the ass sometimes, or the coach goes around the locker room and just looks you in the eye and calls you out. Yeah, for you be better.
How is
just that alone? The accountability will get you going.
How is it for you watching these games? As a former player, are you on the edge of your seat? Do you just want to get out there yourself?
Yeah, I've been dialed in. I love this team from the start of the year, and when they brought Talk in and seeing how Zegras and Vladar and Dvorak, the guys they signed in the offseason have turned out to be pillars on this team, and just the young energy. So I've been a fan all year, and for them to find their way into the playoffs, kind of like we did in 2010, one game shorter, but they made their way in, and just the excitement. I think the excitement is the most important piece here.
To sharpen Casey's question a little bit more, I think he's asking about, an average citizen watching a game versus someone who played the game. Because we're sitting there going, come on, shoot it.
Yeah, well, I'm not Joe Watson where I'm commenting on every single play. Yeah. But I'm definitely into it and care and want them to win. But this is where talk about the emotional body and how much you let it affect you. This has been my practice. Is how much do I let the energy of the game or the Flyers' outcomes affect my nervous system regulation? You know what I mean? So I'm a fan, but I'm not gonna lose sleep over the game either. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you this question. And you're not going to know the answer, but this is a feel question. Of all of the players in the league, how many of those players, percentage-wise, do you think love playing hockey? Or as opposed to they were just really good at it and they were, this is what I do. I'm going to have to do.
They all love it.
Okay.
They all love it.
Every single one.
You could never make it to that level and play the way they play without loving it.
It is
there's no way.
And the level of competition that these guys have, and I found this out firsthand when I bowled against Claude Giroux, and I was like, okay, we're just gonna have a little bit of fun, and he's like, no, this is a game, this is a contest, and I'm not going to let you win this.
I would break you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and that element exists too, right? They love the game and they love to compete.
Yeah.
And that's why they love the game, because it's about competition, right?
Yep.
But you can't separate the two, but you can't find an NHL player doesn't love to play hockey.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've built this alumni channel with Nasty Knuckles podcast. Who have you talked to recently, or what are they thinking about the team?
Yeah, so we had Richie on yesterday, and Richie was kind of saying what I was saying. If you just build off game 2 and just find a way to capitalize off the opportunities, I think game 3 is the Flyers, and he's excited too.
Do your conversations dive into old stories, or are you keeping it?
No, they do.
On these guys.
I'm not sure it did really yesterday, but the last time we had him on, it definitely did. And we had Pronger on, 2 episodes before. And it just gets, just follows these different pathways, and it reminds you of a story or a memory or whatever it is. But it's certainly different every time.
Listen, we're in a city of great, teams and story teams and athletes and so on and so forth. But there's something that about the hockey player, I think, and Charles Barkley was talking about this. He was on the show with us and talking about, again, the classic hockey player has got his throat is slashed and 9 teeth are out and he's still playing, and just that resilience. Was that something that resonated with you when you were playing? It's like, you don't even think about leaving. You're just dialed in, and you're just not going to stop.
Yeah, I think it's just conditioned in you from.
Do you enter the game? Are you drawn to the game because of that, or do you learn to become that way because of the game?
Yeah, you learn to become that way because of the game. You grow up playing pond hockey, which there is none of that, that element. It's just playing hockey, right? Read and react. It's creative sport. But then all of a sudden you add the elements of checking and, mean potatoes and angry people like wanting to steal the puck from you, right? So now it's a different energy.
Yeah.
It requires a level of attitude to be able to get to that puck. There's no, you know what I mean? You don't have to ask for permission. You go in there, so like, over time, it's just conditioned in you. Tough it out, be harder, be stronger. All these sayings
you don't want
you
that
hear
guy
all the
to take
time.
the puck, then don't let the guy take the puck.
Don't lose a puck battle. All these like hard things. And I grew up in the middle of Canada. I was delivering papers at 8 years old in the minus 42 weather. Toughness is like there's no other way to be but tough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just a part of the game. And you play a tough sport like hockey. It's like you have to be tough.
That makes sense.
I love how you put that. Angry people trying to take the puck away from
well, that's what it is.
You're right.
Honest to God, this sport is so tough and so rough that everything looks like a penalty.
Right. Imagine being a ref trying to discern that. No, thanks.
He's right about it. I mean, I'll see clean hits. I'm like, how did this?
I know, right? I know.
How is that allowed?
What do your daughters think about you being 8 years old and living in 42-degree weather, below 42, negative 42 degree weather?
They can't even imagine.
Where do you live now?
I'm in Chadds Ford, PA.
Okay, so in the region.
Beautiful area.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever see? Riley was in a movie. This movie called Goon. Did you ever see that?
Yes.
Great movie, man. I loved it. You were awesome in that as
In
well.
Goon?
Yeah, you were in Goon.
I wasn't
you?
in Goon. No.
you weren't?
Ice Guardians was the dog.
Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong movie.
Yeah, Goon was like the comedy around the fighter. Goon.
Oh no. Okay, then
George LaRock was in that. There's a couple. I think Colton Orr might have been in that. There's a couple.
No, I'm talking about a documentary.
Oh, documentary was Ice Guardians. I was in that.
Okay, then that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
of.
yeah, exactly.
He was great in that. And I mean, where are we with the enforcer now? The role, it's not as defined as it was when you came in kind of at the end when things were changing in the game.
Yeah,
but it looks like there's still a lot of physical play and ass kicking that happens.
A lot of physical play. I would say the enforcer role is diminished big time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Nick Deslauriers, the Flyers had him. They traded him away to Carolina. Maybe obviously he's one of the last 5 heavyweights, true heavyweights, still floating around the league. Before there was every team have at least one guy, maybe 2.
Yeah.
So it's diminished, that role. The skill level is so high, and the guys are so skilled. There's no room for guys like myself.
Probably not going to come back around, you think?
Not quite like
not that.
Not the Broad Street Bullies, and not my role specifically, where I was like one dimensional. Like put Riley out there, and he's going to go, chase this guy, hound the guy down, run him over, and try.
Yeah, they call him a berserker.
Exactly.
You send him. But I'd say this. Everyone was jazzed seeing the first couple of games with the Penguins as physical as it was. And it harkens back to a time. It's weird. It seems that one of the rare times where the NHL and the fan base might be a little bit at odds, because the fan base really does enjoy that, and the NHL obviously has to keep their players from getting severely injured,
right?
And so they're cross purposes. So, but it is fun when it happens as a spectator to see, because that is, if you want to telegraph passion. That's
it,
like
right?
Yeah.
You get the body involved, and I think you can never get away from playing a physical brand of hockey on some level. And I think the Flyers obviously represent that in different forms, but getting your body in there is necessary, right? I mean, so you have to be physical. And what you saw in round 1 was like literally guys, going on the forecheck and banging bodies, and that's still going to be a part of the strategy in the game, but that's not always there. But just getting your body involved and manipulate other guys' bodies by just being stronger, strategic, that's always going to be there, and that's the dogfight.
I was curious as to, and we'll never know what the conversation was, but Letang and Porter Martone were having a nice heated conversation at the end of a game. It would have been after game 4 or 5 or whatever. And I was like, what is Letang saying? He's probably telling Martone to calm down, cool your jets. And Martone was going back at him. But I was so curious. I'm like, what are they saying to each other
You should look into CBD.
Yeah. I'm sure Martone was probably telling him to retire. He's 20 years older. You think about that. Like, it was probably some sort of just silliness there.
Anything goes out there, right?
Anything goes. Yeah. I mean, there is probably a invisible line there you don't want to cross. You start getting personal, like real personal with people's families. But I think Sean Avery's guilty of crossing that line, over and over in his time. And there's a few others, but there's anything goes as far as like within reason. Chirping a guy's age and all that stuff. It's fair game.
Well, games tonight, man. We'll see what happens. They got to dig deep, and Riley says he's got him tonight. So
I think he's right.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, Riley, we're just gonna hit again the fact that your product line Bullies is going to be coming out in about 5 weeks or so. We'll look for that in Jersey.
Yep.
Should be you just check with your dispensary and they should be able to let you know.
We also have a landing page, bulliesofficial.com, if you want to go on and throw your email in there for just for updates. But it'd be starting in New Jersey and then Delaware, because they have the similar laws like New Jersey, and then whenever PA can get off their ass and do something real, we can talk. So
all right, bulliesofficial.com to get the information. Man, it is good to see you again.
Yeah, likewise.
Glad
guys.
you're doing so
Appreciate
well, bud.
Yeah, thank you guys.
We'll be in touch for sure.
Absolutely.
Riley Cote on the Preston and Steve Show. Let's go Flyers. And don't forget, Brent Porsche broadcasting live from the Xfinity Mobile Arena this afternoon. Stop by. He'll have tickets for Game 4 that you could possibly win if you're going to be in that region. We'll be back in a moment. We got a chance to win $1,000. We have no sad dough in the beef aisle when we return. Let me go next to Carl. Hey, Carl, good morning.
Yoo-hoo!
Yoo-hoo! All right, Carl, so they made a rule because of what?
So in high school, we were allowed to leave for lunch and get in our vehicles, go uptown, get whatever we wanted. My health teacher was betting that I couldn't make it to Delaware because that's where Taco Bell was, to Taco Bell and back before the period ended. So I jumped in my Mustang, hauled ass across the Delaware Bridge.
It's like Smokey and the Bandit.
That's basically it.
Yeah.
You're encouraging excessive driving. Excessive speed.
That's where it comes into play, because when I got back into town, I was worried about time, so I'm going 75 down Broadway, and the cops pull into the high school behind me as I'm carrying Taco Bell in.
Okay.
So, I was the last to be able to leave.
Oh, so they made a rule you couldn't leave campus anymore.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you ruined it for everybody. I blame the teacher.
So do I.
I blame the teacher, Carl.
What's that?
I said I blame the teacher on that one.
Oh, he was awesome. I can't, I'm not going to.
All right.
That's
I bet you can't get there and back.
I wonder when because when I was in high school, they allowed us to leave campus at lunch as well. If you had a car,
right.
At some point that stopped. But we took advantage of that every day.
It was huge in my high school. I think, and then there was one part where of the year where a kid got hurt, and I think that's where I put the kibosh on it.
All right. Well, awesome examples. Thanks for your call. Think about that today. Talk amongst your friends. They made a rule because I did this. We got to take a break because we're going live on Fox Good Day
Yes,
today.
that's right.
Let's break and come back with that as well. The Bizarre File coming up too. Stay with us. We'll return shortly.
Well-made displays.
I think it was a Pokemon, and this kid apparently knocked it over and broke it.
Like smashed it.
And what the guy didn't know, the dad didn't know, is it was like
$5,000.
Yeah, it was like this $7,000 thing. And sorry, you got to pay for it.
Yeah.
Now they went back and they ended up watching video, and the kid wasn't like playing around with it or something like that. He had
just knocked it
he had leaned on it or something along those lines, and so he knocked it over and it
But I would imagine like bigger stores, I don't know where they are, they have some sort of insurance that if something like that happens, you're not going to make the parent pay for $1,000 ceramic Pikachu.
I've heard stories of again,
I've seen
the old adage is you break it, you bought it.
Right, you break it, you buy it. And I've seen that at smaller stores, especially if they sell glass items, especially down the shore, some of those, little shops down there. If you take the kids in, you could see everybody tense up and there's a little sign that says you break it, you buy it.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the owners, if you walk in, and so we don't have kids, but when people come in with small kids into places like that, like in New Hope.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
my words before I go in are don't touch anything.
Yeah. No, and I get nervous around stuff like that. If there's shelves with hundreds of plates or just fragile things.
Yeah.
I purposely bring my arms in closer to my body as I walk along.
Likewise.
I try to shrink myself up as much as possible because I know I'm just going to knock something over.
Some help, please?
Yeah.
Because you're terrible. Because you could walk. If you were to go, the way you normally go through, you knock over one thing, you're looking at $300 or $400. You know.
I see Jace's eyes though. I watch him and he's like, "Oh, mom," and what's this? And he wants to touch it. So that's his way of being like, "Oh, what? I was just asking what it was. I wanted to see what it was. Put it
Don't touch it
down. Don't touch it.
Kill you.
It's $10,000.
So I definitely want to hear the you broke it, you bought it stories, 215-263-WMMR, whether it was you or your kid or whatever, because we've all had that happen.
So I don't know if she ever had to buy it. She might actually be listening right now. But I had a friend who was at a store, and there was in the middle of the store was a nail polish set up. And I think she tripped and fell, and she fell into the nail polish, and all of the nail polish shattered on the floor, broke. Wait, she pretended like she was passed out because she didn't want to get up.
Shut up.
She pretended like she was knocked out.
Oh, that's great.
And so when they got her up,
that's
she was
great.
like, oh my God.
I'm pretending I passed out.
Yeah. She said it's the whole store smelled like nail polish. She didn't know what to do, and so her friends escorted her out, and she pretended like she was super hurt. Meanwhile, they got into the car and they were hysterical laughing.
Did she just say things like, "I hope the baby survives"?
Oh my God. What I was going to ask, and I've never done this myself, is if you've ever broken something and then try to hide it on a shelf, underneath other things or shove it way in the back.
Oh, right.
But that's a much better story.
Yep.
You
Oh,
pretend
my
you're
God.
just pretend. That's good advice, though. If you break something, pretend you passed out.
By the way, a side subject from this, but whenever you see a movie or a TV show and somebody's walking through the store and there's an elaborate display of some kind of a pyramided...
You know what's going to happen.
You know what's happening, right?
It's like the guys in the movies who have large panes of glass that they're walking across the street with those suction things. You know it's going to happen.
All right, let me get some calls here. I'm going to go with Kyle. Hey, Kyle, good morning.
Hey, Mom, turn the radio down.
What's up, Kyle?
Hey, what's going on? So what if a guy threw a shoe at me? Good morning, guys. When I was a little kid, the local grocery store had this big, huge display of tomato sauce. They had this huge family-sized jar. And like any other kid, I'd get lost in the grocery store and wander around. And it was back in the day when your parents didn't care. They kind of hoped that one or two of you wandered off.
Right.
And I knocked over this. It had to have been gallons of pasta sauce into the aisle of the grocery store.
Oh, man.
And these are glass containers?
Oh, yeah. And I'm 5, so I think I could just brush it aside and clean it up. Nobody will know. So I come back to find my mom holding broken pieces of glass with pasta sauce all over my hands.
Oh, man. Oh.
She must have thought you were bleeding out.
That's what she thought. She's like, "Oh my God, what's blood? What's pasta sauce?" It was horrifying experience.
Hey, Kyle, did they make your folks pay for it, or was there any sort of? Did they kick your ass out of the store? What happened?
I think they looked at our family funny after that because they knew we were the pasta people. But I'm not sure if they made her pay for it. But if they did, it was probably a couple $100 worth of stuff.
So that would be something where they made this, like Kathy, you talk about having insurance, and I think you're right. For the most part, insurance will cover a lot of this stuff. But also, what if it's something that that the store is made, or it's a one of a kind, or a display?
All right, I do have this story. It's a little bit off topic, but it does involve breaking something, and I had already paid for it. And this is me as a full-grown adult. I had gone to a liquor store, and I had bought a bottle of gin, okay?
Yeah.
And I was, why did I go back? And anyway, I think I'd already paid for it, and I forgot something. I came back into the store, and I was in the back of the store, and I dropped it, and it just shatters. And I've already paid for it. And I'm like, you got to be good. Or maybe I went outside and dropped it. Anyhow, I dropped this, and I was like, Bluto in Animal House.
Right,
when they dropped the booze, like, I just paid for this bottle. And I bring it back in, and I'm like, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. I'm like,
can you fix it?
Can you fix this? No, but what they told me, and I did not know, that with alcohol like that, as long as the seal on the cap was not broken, they could take it and give me another one.
Really?
So they did?
So they gave me another one. So as long as that seal was not broken, that proved that you didn't drink some out of it and go, oops, I dropped it and I need a new one. That they could give me
so
another
they didn't see you with the straw in the parking lot.
Right. I made a little hole.
I was at a store just this past weekend at the beach. It was kind of like Terrain, Kathy. Think about it, where it's like it has all these cute like knickknacks and bric-a-bracs and kitchen things. Plus, you can get lunch there. So while you order, you go and you shop around, and it's beautiful, like pottery and dishes. Everything is breakable.
Yeah.
And in the end, it's very tight aisles, and there's lots of things on the floor. So there's not just like things on tables, but this woman leaned in, and she must have kicked a stand that was set up under the table, and it just started shattering. But it wouldn't stop shattering. There was at least like 9 dishes that fell.
Once in those displays, once it's like that, they're going.
Here's the only thing I think she had going for her. It was definitely like all high school kids that were working there, and everyone was like, what to do? Oh, sorry.
Well,
enjoy
that's the
your
same
macaroons.
thing. I get so nervous when I'm at Cracker Barrel and you're in that store part. And I remember one time, Preston, I knocked over a Mel Tillis CD and cracked the jewel case. And I was like, oh my God, this must be worth, I don't know, $1,
right? Oh, God. Here's a text that says, knocked over a saxophone off of a stand in a Sam Ash while test driving a bass guitar. Bent the horn into an oval shape upon impact. $2,700 later, guess what I own now?
Oh, my God.
So what are the parameters of the law or insurance coverage? What are they within their rights to exact from you if you are responsible for breaking something they deem? In other words, are they compelled to go? Is it like when you get into an accident and you decide, Kathy, like your situation, are we going to go through insurance or? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can you do it outside of that?
I had the same question. What happens if you get in an accident when you're test driving a car?
That's a good question.
You bought
it.
No.
You dig it? You bought it?
I think you sign up for their insurance policy when you take the car off the lot. Don't quote me on that, but I think like in order to do a test drive, you have to sign something that says you are somewhat culpable.
I promise not to break it.
Right. We're going to calls. You broke it, you bought it. 215-263 WMMR. I have Laura on the line. Hey, Laura. Good morning.
Good morning. If I had a hammer,
I'd hammer in the morning.
I'd beat you with the hammer.
Then I'd flee town.
What's up, Laura?
So recently at a pet store in Harleysville, I won't
know which
name
one.
names.
I know which one. Go ahead.
Yes, we live very close to it, and I took my dog in there to buy dog food, thinking I would spend $30 or $40. And he peed on the entire display rack of handmade raincoats for dogs. And the lady was so pissed. Now, mind you, if it was like a bigger box store like PetSmart or something, like they probably would have been like, oh, they have the cleanup stations. Have a great day. No, this lady was pissed. She gave me like the devil eyes, and she's like, well, now we can't sell them, blah, blah, blah. So they made me buy $50 dog rain jackets. So if anyone is in the market for
now, a rain jacket, all moisture of any type should run right off of that.
Yeah,
I know.
And by the way, how do you home make? What do you knit a rain? Do you ever see like knitted raincoats?
It's hand sewn to fit a dog. I mean, they're probably not mass producing raincoats for dogs.
But I mean, as Preston points out, it's usually some sort of water repellent material.
And that's why I was so pissed, because I was like, just wipe it off. Just Clorox wipe the damn thing.
How many did you have to buy, Laura?
3.
So you spent $150 on raincoats.
And also, you're bringing an animal into a store, and they know that from time to time, an animal. Let's do this thing.
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
All right, the word is award, A-W-A-R-D, and you have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter that. You can do it on the MMR app or WMMR.com. You can also text it to the special contest short code number we have, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Winners will get a call from Beasley. Make sure you answer your phone. The contest rules are at WMMR.com. And the Preston and Steve No Sad Dough is sponsored by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. So again, the word is award, A-W-A-R-D. Enter it now, and we wish you luck.
Now, WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Help is on the way. This story is out of Washington State, and I would love to have seen this. A speeding boat with an unconscious driver narrowly missed two ferries before slamming into rocks near a ferry dock, leading the man's arrest for DUI after deputies found alcohol bottles scattered throughout the vessel.
Could you imagine? It'd be easy, though, if you fell forward on the throttle to keep the boat underway.
So the sheriff's office said the initial 911 report came and said that a single person in the boat appeared to be passed out while it was traveling at high speed. So this is just...
I hope there's footage. I would love to see that.
Out cold. A witness... what
happened?
In fact, there is footage. So the caller reported the boat nearly collided with the two ferries before it struck a large rock embankment. A witness video of the incident shows an obviously unconscious man in the front seat as the boat speeds through the water with no one steering it. After the crash, the boat came to a rest in a vertical position against the rocks. And the man was ejected from his seat into the water.
How'd I get on the beach?
Seconds later, the video shows a man climbing out and onto the rocks. Deputies say that when they arrived, a 21-year-old man had been pulled from the scene by fire and rescue. Alcohol bottles were visible throughout the boat. The man smelled of intoxicants, and he was taken into custody for DUI. A flatbed tow and a large wrecker were called to remove the vessel from the water and rocks as well. We're watching a video of this, but yeah, the dude is... He's headed straight for this pier. Oh, my God.
When
wow.
my parents worked with the Coast Guard Auxiliary and we're in the Coast Guard Auxiliary and the Coast Guard, they would, part of the job would be to pull over people like this.
Yeah.
Who, even on the water. I mean, you cannot be operating a craft like that and be completely hammered.
Oh, man, we're watching this. The boat goes straight up in the air when it hits the rocks.
Boom.
And the dude just pops out in the water. See you later. Hey,
well, what?
All right, here's a story out of Jersey. Cletus, a 2-year-old wallaby, was found and safely brought back home after escaping Cape May County Park and Zoo. Oh, man. It was on the earth
free.
Early Tuesday morning. The Cape May County Sheriff's Office issued a statement asking local residents to be on the lookout for the escape artist who is believed to be in the Cape May courthouse area of Middle Township. Cletus had slipped out of the zoo late Monday night and was found Thursday morning about a half a mile away. A nearby resident spotted what they described as a small kangaroo-like animal in their yard and called police, leading to the wallaby's safe recovery.
Yes, I'd like to purchase a one-way ticket to Sydney, please.
Authorities said zoo officials have already begun an investigation to determine exactly how Cletus found himself on the wrong side of the wallaby enclosure and escaped.
Those things are adorable, by the way.
They are. County Risk Management is already documenting the event and will perform a comprehensive security audit of the animal enclosures to prevent any further occurrences. Now, back in last December, Rex the wallaby was captured after he escaped his enclosure at the Lots of Love Farm in the Williamstown section of Monroe Township, Gloucester County.
They seem to be good at this.
Yeah, he had been found one day after his escape at a nearby Walmart.
He carved a gun out of a bar of soap.
On the Black Horse Pike. A Florida woman taken into custody for allegedly kicking a boy at a youth football game during an on-field brawl and then claiming that she had no choice because, quote, the kid hit me first.
Yeah.
Renee Lynn Lambert, 34 years old, was booked on suspicion of cruelty to a child without great bodily harm and resisting an officer.
He started it. Deputies
responded to the youth football game after they became aware of a large brawl located in the middle of the field. Parents ran onto the field to intervene, and a witness reported seeing an adult female repeatedly kicking a juvenile male. Witnesses quickly identified a female who was leaving the area to have been the suspect of a battery of the juvenile. Lambert claimed that she was hit first, and she asked deputies why they were questioning her and not the offending player. She was led away in handcuffs while still arguing with deputies. So, a 12-year-old boy was arrested in Hong Kong's Seung Kwan O district on Tuesday after police received a tip about videos that he posted on social media showing what he claimed was a bomb-making experiment.
What's with the bombs?
Yeah, we had a story in the earlier Bizarre File. In the clips, the student said that he had successfully created a bomb.
Hey, guys, I'm in Hong Kong. I'm building a bomb.
While conducting a chemical experiment under a bridge next to a public sitting area.
Wow.
The crime unit and the interdepartmental counterterrorism unit are both involved in the investigation. Police said no injuries or property damage resulted from the experiment, but noted the consequences would have been unimaginable if it had gone wrong. So they said the investigating the boy's motive, what materials he used, and whether anyone else was involved.
What could the motive possibly be?
All right, and then we'll do, let's see, two more quick stories. An unusual passenger on a Southwest flight from Oakland to San Diego caused a delay. Eli Ben Abraham of Elite Event Robotics confirmed he and a 4-foot-tall, 70-pound robot named Bebop boarded and the confusion followed. The initial delay was caused by the robots being in an aisle seat. Bebop. Which violated the airline's policy for large carry-on items. So, you know?
Yeah, how many times do you get confused for carry-on? Yeah, I can see that.
Bebop was moved to a window seat, and then its lithium battery caused more problem. Once the battery was confiscated, the flight was allowed to take off. One last story. Wildlife officials tranquilized a bear that was seen roaming a neighborhood near in Los Angeles called Hansen Dam on Monday afternoon. Now, it had climbed into a tree but woke up around noon, ran across a field and into the neighborhood across from an elementary school, which was placed on lockdown as a precaution.
Wait a second, man. I was in a boat.
Around 12:40, the bear was hit in the rear end by a tranquilizer dart, and then you need to see this picture. It passed out atop a brick wall.
Oh, wow.
And it's laying face down. So its arms and legs are on either side of the wall,
I love
hanging
those things.
face down.
Yeah.
It looks hilarious.
Looks like a cartoon.
Wildlife officials then moved it to safety, collected the bear before transporting it to for relocation. It appears to be the same bear that was spotted roaming loose in the Hansen Dam area Sunday, sleeping in trees and prompting a heavy police presence. But we're looking at a picture of it right now, passed out on the wall. There have been no reports of the bear acting aggressively towards people or other animals. So they're just going to move him somewhere.
Totally chill.
And that is what I have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. All right, it is 10:09. You have until 10:25. To enter the word award for No Sad Dough. That is AWARD. Don't miss your chance because we're wrapping this promotion up tomorrow. Award. We're going to take a break and we'll be right back. Stay with us. Something like that, you as a human being have very little control over that.
That's why Petco has the Fabergé eggs up on a higher shelf.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, that
So
sucks,
they
Laura.
They have since moved that display rack, by the way. I have been in there since. I thought I would never show my face there again, but I have.
You have to.
And they moved the display rack to a more higher up, which they should have been in the first.
In the first place, yes, absolutely.
All right, thank
Enjoy
you,
the
Laura.
raincoats.
Yeah. Hope for rain.
Anyone's in the market for rain,
Get to use them. Let's go to Keith next. Hey, Keith, good morning.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, Bob, what's going on?
So it was like 1999 when those Dell computers came out that were all different colors.
Yes.
So, all right. And they were probably like $1,000 when they came out, right? Maybe.
Yeah. I put that about that price. Yeah, I think you're on the right path.
So we ride our bikes up to the Best Buy, look at video games, not even really looking at them. And they're all on these shelves. My buddy is a moron and goes, wait, does the shelf pull out? So he tries to pull it out, and all these computers fall behind like 2 shelves and smash. There's also like CD players on there, like heavy stuff.
Of course.
Just smashes. All of them broke. So managers come over, they grab us up, and they're like, "Hey, man, like, where's your parents? We don't have any. We're orphans."
We're orphans.
And
I'm Batman.
They're like naming off prices, like it's the years. Like they're going, yeah, that's like 1977. That's so it's coming to like $8,000, which I thought I'd never see that money in my life. So we're like, all right, well, can we call our parents? And they're like, so you're orphans, whatever. So as we're walking to the office, my friend's just like, time to go. And we just dip, get on our bike. And, like, I've never been back to Deptford. So
You've never been back to Deptford.
The entire
just in
town
case.
behind you.
Even though you've grown up into an adult. So you guys just bolted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, that's probably why Best Buy's going out of business.
Probably what you did in 1999.
That's pretty good, man.
Oh, my God, Keith, I love that story. Oh, man. And listen, as a kid, you just panic, man. You just get out of there. I could totally see that.
Well, when parents have like ultra grabby kids, and you can see, they go into a store like that. You see the law being laid down and kids are just,
Yeah, just grabbing.
Yeah.
I feel like, or even fire alarms to kids. You know what I mean? If they can reach that, like stuff like that too.
Here's a text. Listen to this. It says, my 3-year-old thinks it's hilarious to grab candy bars off the shelf and take a bite with the wrapper on, forcing me to buy them every time. I guess that's a way to do it.
Yeah.
You can if you want that candy bar, you definitely just take a bite. You're going to be buying it.
Can you do the same with like a Lamborghini if you go to the dealership and just a bite? Yeah, chew on the wind.
I'm guilty of like smushing the candy to see if it's fresh, and then putting that one back and getting another one.
Getting another fresh one?
What are you doing? How can you get a not fresh candy bar?
Or like a
Sometimes-
pastry?
Yeah, or like
She just digs her
Twizzlers.
fingers into the
Do
pastry.
you do the same with the produce, like apples, and take a little bite? Nah, this is good.
No, but I do tell myself that no matter what the apple is, like somebody else picked over that apple.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Like, while I'm spending too much time trying to pick the right apple, I'm thinking like this apple was picked over by somebody else.
No, I don't know what you mean. Picked over.
Like somebody else
passed up on it.
Somebody
Okay.
else didn't take it
Wasn't
home.
a good one.
Yes,
So
and
it's
how
not
does
the
that how
best
does that
one.
make you feel?
Preston, you want to unpack this right now?
I'm not understanding. So you're saying that all the good apples are taken already, and you're left with the dregs?
Yeah. I'm like the second best apples are left.
These are what if they just put them out and you've got pick of the litter?
What if you just got there?
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Should never
You don't
thought
know.
of it that way.
Thanks. See,
This
you
is a
turned it
moral-
around.
This is a moral crisis you're going through now.
God, I need to talk to you guys more often.
Here's a text that says, color me mine sends me into a cold sweat. I loudly lectured my 2 children during a very crowded holiday weekend not to touch anything. Then picked up one of the largest ceramics,
I'm not sure what that word is.
a Senkan cookie jar. Flipped it upside down to see the price, and
no.
the head flew off,
Oh, no.
bounced twice, and then shattered.
Wait, so the person did it, not the kid?
Yeah,
the adult.
I guess so,
To
yeah.
get it away from the kids.
Oh my God.
It wasn't so much
I love that.
the cost, but the audible gasps from all the other mothers there was the worst.
That space, Preston. It's like when you get kicked in the balls, and that time that it freezes in time for the pain. When something like glass, you drop it, it has the clink, clink, lifts up, for like a nanosecond, and then comes back down. It's always the second or third bounce on which it crashes. It's like, God damn it.
Here's a text that says, regarding you break it, you bought it. I'm a civil attorney. If a store puts something on display that they they take the risk that something may be broken,
Right.
and there is no need to pay for it. You do not have to pay for anything that gets broken unless you do it intentionally.
Go take those raincoats back.
Take it back.
Yeah.
In fact, she takes them back. She should piss on them in front of her. So that's
That's
interesting.
what I mean. It's part of like the store insurance. It's like if somebody were to come into your store and get hurt, like you have, you know what I'm saying? You have insurance that's going to cover
I think they're saying that by what this gentleman or woman is saying, it's because they have opted to put this out as a display. You are absolved, from anything having to do with that.
Yeah.
So you can't be compelled to pay for this then.
Yeah, I think that's the
even
right
if
thing.
your dog pissed on it.
This wasn't a you break it, you buy it thing, but maybe it was. Remember, we had that conversation about they made a rule because of me.
Oh, yeah.
Right. This says didn't break it, but I reached out and pushed the Liberty Bell when I was 6, and the whole thing swung on its mount.
Oh my God.
Holy Jesus!
Not sure that they would let me take it home if I broke it though.
Well, it's already broken.
Like when they ceremonially ring that bell, they take a little soft mallet and just touch it to it. Like they don't actually hit it and ring it.
Yeah.
So the fact that this guy reached out and pushed it and it swung, they had to have freaked out when that happened. And then they went to a cave in Hawaii.
Yes, and then Vincent Price.
By the way, Casey's not here today. In case you hear some mystery sounds, Marissa is doing her damnedest, doing her best to wrangle the sound effects. So,
Jace didn't break anything, but he loves cars and he loves exotic cars. And so we saw a Lamborghini parked in front of a hotel, and he's like, "Mom, can I go look at the headlights?" He's obsessed with the front of the cars and the headlights. I said, "Yeah, sure, go ahead." And so he walks over, he's like, inspecting it, and then he's like, "Wow," he's like, "This is so cool." And I'm like slightly across the street just waiting for him, and as he walks around the side of the car, he takes his hand and he runs it down the whole side of the car. Now listen, not a big deal, he didn't scratch
Was he holding
anything.
keys?
But people who have that car, like now it's like a little kid's handprint down the whole side of his car. I was like, oh man,
Look, I got the hood ornament, Mommy.
Seriously. I was like,
that used to be a thing.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Here's a text that says, used to work at Walmart, broke an extremely expensive exercise equipment piece. I was bored out of my mind, and I was doing something I shouldn't have been doing, and knocked it off the shelf and shattered a bunch of pieces on it.
No.
I put it back on the shelf, set it up so that it looks okay. Customer went to use it weeks later, and it broke instantly.
Oh, what'd you do?
Customer was insanely embarrassed and was just happy no one found out it was me.
Dear God, man, don't you have any sense?
Oh my God.
Of how fragile things are. Sir,
what are you doing?
Have some respect for the people of the store who work diligently to make sure these things are safely displayed.
Wow.
You are to leave this Walmart.
Well, it happens. It definitely happens. So, all right. Well, thank you for the stories. We appreciate that. We do need to take a break. As I said earlier, Casey is out today, so Marissa Magnotta is playing the role of Casey Boy here in our studio today. And she's handing me things to give away, and I will comply because we have tickets to see Jurassic World Dominion.
Cool.
We have a 4-pack of tickets, and this screening will be Tuesday the 7th, so it'll be a week from today at 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia, and then it hits theaters on June 10th. So we'll take callers 8, 9, and 10. At 215-263-WMMR, and those passes are on us. And while you're calling, you may want to text as well when you get a chance, because we have a Tattoo Day today. It's a chance for win with a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing for your Preston and Steve themed tattoo. They're located at 1729 South Street in Philly, and you can check out their artwork samples. Go to floatingworldtattoo.com or do a search on the Instagram. You'll be able to check them out there, too. We'll take a break. I got some B-File stories. I think you're going to like them. We'll get to them when we return. Stay there.
You know, Adam Sandler's a good actor.
Yep.
The trailer looks solid. You know that they were authentically shooting all around the area. Mm-hmm. So I'm very psyched.
Yep. Case you kind of exhaled. What?
Rocky's no.
All right. So
it's Racing Stripes.
Number 10 on this list is Rocky 2. So that's when he ends up beating Apollo, right?
Yeah. You know what? I like Rocky 2. It's not, oddly enough, it's very dismissible for me.
To me, it seems like Rocky was so successful that they were like, we need to do Rocky over again, but he wins at the end.
You kind of nailed it, and it was sort of the inevitable. He had to win. It was. So I guess that's why it held less impact for me, because you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah,
and he had to.
Twisted Sister for you this morning on 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks. In case you missed it. 10:20 right now. You got a little less than 5 minutes because it's 10:20 in seconds. You have time to enter the word award for No Sad Dough. If you haven't done that yet, go ahead and do it. It's your last warning, all right? Award is the word. And then after you've done that, you can attempt to call in and win because we have something to give away. Right now, we're going to do today's lesson question, and it is brought to you by, the lesson question prize. Tickets to see Adam Ray. Going to be playing November 4th at the Fillmore. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. Man, I have a couple of good questions. I think that the obvious one I'm not going to ask, which is the meatloaf armpit question. I want to go with one from 650 this morning, which is, what is the name of clavicular's urologist? Clavicular. What is the name of clavicular's urologist? All right, 610-660-9333. If you heard and you know, then you need to call right now. This is your chance to win.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Horizon Services Cooling. They have a precision AC tune-up for just $79 for a limited time. Get your home ready before summer hits. Book now at horizonservices.com. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Preston, Kylie Jenner facing more than 20 lawsuits from multiple housekeepers claiming mistreatment and abuse. Jenner is denying all the allegations, saying each housekeeper gets their own kibble and water bowls. Kanye West is locked into a massive concert deal in Albania that involves a brand new stadium being built just for the event. Kanye himself will be on the site for the groundbreaking of the official Kanye West Poopity Scoop Stadium. And finally, a former employee of the Barack Obama Foundation claiming she was fired after asking her employees for mental health help. The foundation says they did attempt to help the employee, even going so far as to provide her an additional break during the day so she could go. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty, we will see if we get the answer to the lesson question, which is, what is the name of clavicular's urologist? And we're going to go to Rob, see if we can get that answer. Hey, Rob, morning, bud.
Good morning. How are you?
Wonderful, Rob. All right, do you know the name of clavicular's urologist?
Yes, testicular.
Testicular. Yep, hang on, Rob. For you, sir, we have tickets to see Adam Ray November 4th at the Fillmore. Tickets are on sale now, and you can get them at Ticketmaster.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Hellsberg Diamonds Mother's Day, Sunday, May 10th. Hellsberg has covered with classic gifts Mom will love, up to 50% off, by the way. Shop in-store online at hellsberg.com. Def Leppard singer Joe Elliott recently spoke about the band's latest single, Rejoice, in an interview. He was talking about the title, saying that it sums it up, really. He said, I wanted to write a really uplifting, positive message song. And I said to Phil, I got this great idea. It's a joyous, uplifting tune. Now, asked if the release of Rejoice means that there's a whole new Def Leppard album on the way, Joe said, absolutely. He said, we're actually recording it as I speak somewhere in the world. People are adding their bits to some new songs. He said, we had developed a whole new method of recording, which was brought on by COVID. He said, I got a studio at home, and everybody has always gracefully come to my house to record. We do a month at a time, and then everybody goes home. But they couldn't travel, so we ended up recording remotely, and we found it to be exhilarating. He said everybody got to be at home with their families, yet still make a record. I said, so we've been recording while we were in Vegas for their residency. On days off, he said, we had the drum set up in the basement of the theater, and Rick played loads of drums on his days off, and they do guitars in their hotel rooms and stuff like that. He said so we've got about 17 or 18 songs written. He said, we actually have almost to get 2 albums recorded. We've almost got 2 albums recorded. He said, we're still deciding which songs are going to go on the album, on album 1, if you like, and then we're looking at an early 27 release. So look for that from Def Leppard. And I need to mention this, that Jackie Bam Bam has some special guests on his program, actually tonight in the 9 o'clock hour. He will have today... from the Alice Cooper Band, guitarist Ryan Roxie joining him.
He's apparently good friends with that guy.
And it'll be live during the broadcast from... they're also going to be stopping by live during his broadcast from noon to 2 at the MMRBQ on Saturday. So,
Terrific.
That's on the Ben Franklin side. So while you're at the MMRBQ, swing by the Ben Franklin side. You'll see the stage set up there where various personalities are going to be doing shows from there. We'll stop by and check in on the air with those guys too. But you never know when a rock star might swing by.
And by the way, if you are, hopefully you are coming to the RBQ, we wander all over the place. We want to say hi. And then obviously, during the side stage stuff, that's where we're going to be.
Yeah.
So come say hi over there.
And then I wanted to add this. This is really cool because I got this note in the mail. And we want to say congratulations for graduating from Temple University's School of Art and Architecture. Bassist of the band Froggy, Brooke Feeney. Graduates today with a Bachelor of Fine Arts degree in graphic design and entrepreneurial studies.
The best.
Brooke, who is awesome, sent us a note, and she says, hey, guys, thank you all so much for being so welcoming, kind, and hilarious over the years. Hearing you guys on the radio every morning and uplifting my band Froggy means the world every time. Thanks for getting me through college and everything thus far. Gadzooks, love y'all, Brooke. And then she wrote, and she drew a little froggy face and wrote Froggy Friday.
Yes.
So that's awesome. Congratulations, Brooke. We're very, very happy, and everybody's proud of you. So that's a cool thing.
Nice. Hey, while we're shouting out congratulations, good luck to Liv, our video producer, who started as an intern, is now a video producer, is graduating from Westchester this weekend. We love you, Liv.
She's the best.
I'll be there on Saturday. Are you walking on Saturday, Liv? Yeah. So my son Carter is graduating on Saturday as well, so I'll get to see Liv. That's awesome. All right. With that, we're going to take a break, come back in a second, and wrap up the show. Make sure you stay with us.
And they had the Adrian in the coma in the hospital and all that stuff. It was Stallone directing, and he proved he could direct.
Steve, so you mentioned Adrian in the coma.
What are we waiting for? Come on! Yeah, what are we waiting for?
You don't see it, Preston, but as Mickey's in his zeal to get out of he pulls out one of the IVs.
Oh, and he yanks the whole thing.
She goes, I got some bad news. Somehow, one of her wires popped out and she's dead.
Is that the one where he chases the chicken too? When he's training him and has him.
And he's it's really well done. He had the priest. He has the priest that he yells to from the window. He's driving the Trans Am. Remember that?
Yeah.
It's well done.
Is that really where the bells come in, like the boom, and when the Rocky theme starts?
Yes.
Like that. Not that.
No? Okay.
What the hell was that?
Is that the bell that they use at Eagles games?
Yeah, they use it a lot in sports events now. It's the best of the pumping you up Rocky theme music.
Yes, I agree. I love that. But Steve, I think I speak for you. There's two movies in that franchise, Rocky 1 and Rocky Balboa.
Yeah. And sometimes I like people don't. How can you not see it?
Yeah.
I love them both. Those to me capture that spirit. And God almighty, Rocky's so good. I just watched it again in its entirety straight through, and you just appreciate how fantastic it is.
Yeah. Rocky 4 is good. It is a good movie.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's not Rocky 5.
Did you see the director's cut?
Not yet.
His edition?
Have you seen it yet?
He tweaked. No, I've seen. I've seen some of the things that they've done. They removed some of the cheese from it. Stallone did. Again, look at all the. Not only in those movies was Stallone getting into near pass out, ripped up shape to be in the movies, he was also writing and directing.
But like for me,
massive accomplishment.
When did that come out? 87, 88, 89, something like that?
Around that time.
It was, and they catered that movie to me. Do you know what I mean? Like
yes.
to some 13,
it was
14,
a big
15-year-old kid. Yeah.
But I think the one like Rocky 3, Clubber Lang, and then it kind of leaves the planet for a while with Rocky 4. And then Rocky 5 tried to be, really, down to earth.
They've tried to dial it back too much.
And that's where they made Rocky just completely brain dead.
I guess Rocky Balboa was the movie that Rocky V was actually trying to be.
Exactly.
It was just terrible.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So is Creed in this franchise?
Creed is in this franchise,
Okay.
but let's move on
All
to
right.
this list. Mike Cielski's column of the best and worst Philly sports movies of all time. Number 9 he puts down as Invincible as one of the best.
It's a good movie.
Franchises. Yeah, it is a good movie. There are things I liked about it and other things that didn't touch too well.
That
with
are
me.
cheesy and hokey, but it captures, I think, the spirit of the Philadelphia sports fan. I think it's telling that there's really no victory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not. Well,
Right.
no. The victory was
You played really well.
He picked up a fumble and took it in for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Or he had a strip sack or something like that.
You did a good thing there.
I think they got 3 wins that season case or something. Like
Ladies and gentlemen, a player just did something good.
They didn't win the Super Bowl. They didn't win a playoff game. They won a game.
They won a game.
But he was a nobody.
Yeah.
who
That's
was
the
able
story.
who was able to make a difference in a game.
And
he got a couple of years out of a career out of it.
Totally,
So,
yeah.
And his friends and the bar and his kind of
These things.
Elizabeth Banks, the girl who she was a Giants fan. Remember, she's from she didn't. They thought we were going to get together, but they got together. It was very good.
Thank you.
We met a kid yesterday named Holden, and Holden is the son of one of the stars of the movie.
Oh yeah.
Gosh, what was the guy's name?
Greg Kinnear?
No.
Stink Fisher.
Stink Fisher, that's
Yeah.
it. So we met Stink Fisher's boy Holden yesterday.
Yeah,
And speaking of Greg Kinnear, he was good as Vermeil.
He was.
He was?
Yeah.
He was really good. So, Invincible, it's a good movie. All right, this one I never saw. Warrior.
Yes.
He has his number 8.
That is a really good movie. That's one of the first times I saw Tom Hardy.
Oh, that's the MMA movie?
The MMA movie.
Yeah, okay.
2 brothers, one from Philadelphia, one from Pittsburgh, battle in a mixed martial arts tournament, and in doing so learn how to love each other and come to terms with their family, turmoil, and the darkest mistakes and moments of their past.
It's not a bad movie by any stretch. It's a good movie. It's engaging.
It just sort of wraps up a little bit too quick. I actually just watched it for the first time maybe a month or 2 months ago.
They
And I-
should have had 6 jars of farts.
Well, I just thought it just sort of wrapped up too tidily and too nice and very quickly.
Agreed. You know what,
know?
though? Here's the deal. Do you guys agree with this in general? Give me enough of what a good sports triumph movie should have, and I'll play along through the cheesy, hokey stuff.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so, and Warriors did that.
And what this movie, so now that we have all these streaming things, so this movie just wrapped up too quickly because they only did it in a 2 hour
They were supposed to go
span.
into space.
No. But they did it they only had 2 hours to
Right.
get this
Yep.
whole story together. And now with all these streaming platforms, you can give it the treatment that it perhaps
It's
needs.
basically what Frank Grillo's series did.
Yeah.
You know, it was the same thing. He was able to carry it out over a longer run.
Yep.
Number 7 on this list of best Philly sports movies, Creed. At number 7, and
Creed's great.
I liked it. I thought it was a really
And Stallone.
Here's what I loved in Creed, and slight spoiler alert on this, but Rocky's retired. He's definitely not fighting anymore. He's training Apollo Creed's son. But in true Rocky form, they find a way to make him train and fight again, but he's fighting cancer.
Yeah.
And they treat it almost like he's training for a boxing match. And I'm like, they did it.
Brilliant.
I'm like, they did it. They got Rocky to fight without fighting. He's fighting a battle of cancer.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I thought it was brilliant. I
It
thought
was like an analogy.
it was
Wait, what?
An analogy. That's when you have hay fever.
How do you spell
That's
that?
an allergy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I thought
K-A-T.
I thought it was brilliantly done the way they handled that part of it.
Do you know
And-
what it's like in Rocky Balboa, Preston, the conceit that had the video game pairing.
Yeah. How did they make it happen?
Yes,
And they did it.
That was really well done.
And they also in that movie were able to introduce the word John to the rest of the world.
That is true. She explains it to him, and they start using it in the movie. And then number 6 on this list, I like this movie. It's a dark movie. Big fan.
Yeah, oh my God! Yeah, with Patton Oswalt.
With Patton Oswalt.
It was
Casey, you got to watch
tremendous
it.
performance.
It's Casey.
I've seen the beginning of it.
As a football fan and somebody who will spar occasionally with Giants fans, you'll love the dynamic between those guys.
Only a little part of it takes place in Philly.
Yeah.
But he has a spat with a guy from Philadelphia Phil is what he
Yes.
calls himself, and that's
Rappaport.
Michael Rappaport.
Yeah.
And it's a dark look at somebody who really takes their fandom too far.
It's gotten away from them.
Too seriously?
It impacts their life to a ridiculous amount. But Patton Oswalt, I was like, that's my first time seeing him in like a dramatic turn.
Yeah.
I was like, he was really good in it. But yeah, Case,
I'll give it a go.
It's a good movie, and it's an interesting dynamic. I don't want to give it away, but he gets put in a strange position where his quote unquote fandom takes over.
Yes,
you'll have to see it.
Plus, there's a radio element to it as well.
Yeah,
so, like dealing with sports radio and what they have to deal with. Those guys down the hall like on a daily basis is an interesting dynamic as well.
But then also, the thing is the radio callers they start to become like their own character, right?
Yep. Uh-huh.
They have their own nicknames that they've given themselves, and so they play into it as well. So.
All right, here's one I'm not familiar with. It's called The Last Game.
I saw it on the list as well. I'd heard the title. I've never seen it.
All right, so Kathy, this will be interesting to you because it's in Bucks County. He said it's a personal favorite. This documentary by a pair of independent filmmakers chronicles 1999 Central Bucks High School West football season.
Oh, yeah.
The final season in the storied career of Mike Pettin.
Yeah, Mike Pettin. So that guy had his long storied career.
Okay.
Coaching was at CB West. And as a matter of fact, my brother's, when he played for Cardinal O'Hara, played against his team.
I think there was a lot of indication of steroid use and stuff like that, right? Is that what this documentary is, or no?
I'll read you the description. It says, from CB West rivalry with North Penn, coached at the time by Mike Pettin Jr., to the Bucks' dramatic run to a third consecutive state championship. The story had plenty of natural drama and intriguing storylines, and anyone familiar with the history of Doylestown and or CB West football, under Pettin, the Bucks were arguably the top program in the country and can attest to the film's accuracy.
Okay, so maybe that's not it.
He didn't explain that in this.
Didn't delve into that.
He did not delve. Thank you. All right, so. I don't know if you consider this a sports movie or not, but number 4 is Silver Linings Playbook.
I could see where you could in a way because it's so essential to De Niro's character and it's a prominent character in the movie, and also, Bradley Cooper's. Is it technically?
No, unless you consider the dance competition to be a sport as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're constantly the movie revolves around watching the games and the betting
and
that's taking place.
superstition.
And
the rituals,
superstition as well. And you know what, man? I know it won all the awards and people loved it. I didn't really like it a whole lot.
So how many stars out of 4 would you give it?
Like 3-3 WMMR. Another MMRBQ alum on the show this morning. It is 10:38 and the Preston and Steve radio program coming to a close for Thursday morning. A fun one today. Number one, we had a really nice teacher and the first ever ceramics teacher to get the award of Coolest Teacher of the Year.
Yeah.
That was Allison Thies from Central Bucks East.
She called us from
Tice. Yes, Mrs. Tice is nice. That's it. That's what she had said.
Can't remember.
And we now put it to Harry S. Truman High School in Levittown. You guys get to vote, so make sure that you do. You can go to PrestonandSteve.com and do that very thing.
Love it.
And then we reconnected with our buddy Riley Cote.
Hey!
Former Flyer and now a cannabis guy, which he has been since like the day he retired. He dove right into that industry.
The whole hemp thing was, I mean, he's committed, man. He's really, he believes in it, wants to spread the word.
Yep. And his product is called Bullies, and I believe his website is bulliesofficial.com. Or I think that's what it was. And it's a functional cannabis brand currently in development for adults looking for relief, recovery, and more manageable everyday routines. You can expect that to roll out in Jersey in like the next month or so. So it was nice to have Riley here. Matt, you saw Riley while he was here too. Yeah.
He left some knee cream here somewhere.
Yeah.
Can I borrow some?
Yeah. I'm going to use it on my knee too. So I'll make sure. Yeah, it's right.
No,
here.
he's great. I love when he was saying about watching games. He's like, I'm not Joe Watson.
Commenting on
every
everything.
Play is like death or die. You ever see a game with Joe?
No.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
All he does is you can't talk to him. He yells at the players like they can hear him, you know. Bear down, buddy. Jesus. Yeah.
I could totally see that.
It'd be a great reality TV show to watch, have someone just film him watching a game.
I love that, though.
Yeah.
Besides his vice grip and all the other stuff. It's,
his vice grips, right? When he shakes your hand.
You break your fingers.
Riley looks so good.
Yeah, he does, man.
Like he's in better shape now than when he played.
Yeah. He's trimmed up. I mean, he had those, giant arms, but yeah, he looks fantastic.
Yeah.
So
no, he was great.
Good on
Remember
him.
the Phantoms? He was just like him and it was the animal.
Yeah.
Oh, Frank Bialowas. Yeah.
These guys would just beat the crap out of people.
Absolutely.
Oh.
All right, dude, let's get the letter.
Yes.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
A as in Alphaville.
Alphaville.
Yes.
All right.
Nice.
We are going to give away a pair of tickets to the Party Plaza with lower bucket seats to the Great American Getaway 400 NASCAR Cup Series race Sunday, June 14th at Pocono Raceway. And it includes access to a shaded pavilion, food and beverage, plus a paddock pass. And NASCAR roars back to Pocono Raceway, June 12th to the 14th. You can get tickets now at PoconoRaceway.com. So what's up today, man?
Well, we got lame-ass trivia coming up at 11:40. More tickets for the Foo Fighters.
Nice.
And D-Student trivia at 1:40. A tomahawk steak from Wild Fork.
Oh, yum.
And then you want a D-Student question?
Yeah,
Sure.
please.
All right, so we always do this once in a while. Name 2 famous Bills.
Oh, wow. Bill
Weston.
Belichick. And Bill...
Nice.
Paxton.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
I
don't know
make
about-
it easy.
I don't know if Bill Weston qualifies, but
Of course.
but yeah, he should.
Buffalo Bill from Buffalo, the
yeah.
broadcaster. Yeah.
Bill Tillman. All right. So, and then our blocks today, this is like old school. Beach Boys, because on this date they played the Spectrum. Warren Zevon, there's another anniversary there, and Todd Rundgren.
Wow, that's a good collection.
Yeah.
Philly guy.
Yeah.
When you
it's
play Beach Boys, can you play Sail On?
Yeah.
That's a great song.
Okay.
A lot of people don't know
Yeah.
about.
Yeah. How long is it? Probably 2 minutes.
Yeah, most likely.
And Pierre's vinyl cut, Pete Townsend, White City.
Ah, nice.
What was on that?
Give Blood.
Oh, yeah.
And
Face to Face. Yeah.
with his daughter Emma singing that. So
Yeah.
should be a fun day.
Great song.
Yeah.
All right. Matt's going to take care of you.
Wait, did you notice my hat?
Oh,
Yes,
I did.
I
Yeah,
did.
it's autographed. Legion of Doom.
Yeah.
You got to have, I see John LeClaire's signature. You got all of them on there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Renberg?
Michael Renberg was the hard one to get because he lives in Sweden. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's a cool. Yeah, that's awesome.
Legion of Doom.
That's badass.
You keep good care of that.
I try. But I figured maybe.
How's Lindros doing? You talked to him lately?
Yeah, he's doing great.
Good.
Yeah, his kids are like all in sports and stuff. And
Nice.
athletic, and he's living in Toronto. And
Yeah.
you know,
I know you guys were buds.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Well, hang out with Matt today. I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Duncan. Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers. Get the perfect gift for the mom in your life. Route 70 in Marlton or at familyjewelers.com. Also brought to you by Live Casino Hotel Philadelphia, voted best casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine. Tomorrow, no sad bro, of course. And we have a number of people joining us in studio. Listen to this lineup. We have comedian Andy Haynes joining us. We have Christopher Titus coming by.
Wow.
Titus is always great. And bassist Melissa Offdumar will be here.
From Hole?
Smashing Pumpkins and Hole.
Wow.
Yeah. And 6ABC, we'll check in with those guys. And the last day of No Sad Dough. So make sure you're with us. That's it. We're done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning. And we'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.